And we're live. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. We've got an incredible show for you guys today. Obviously, today is a big day. We have the Arbitrum Airdrop and token generation event that's coming up in just a few moments, about 20 minutes. So we are going to be here live streaming all of this, perhaps at the peril to myself. I have two screens set up. So I do have my screen down here, of course, where I'm going to be operating, doing my thing. And then I'm going to have kind of the display screen up here so everybody can follow along. In today's show, what we're going to be doing is I am eligible for the Arbitrum Airdrop. So I am going to be claiming my tokens. I'm going to be sending them to the exchange. I'm going to be using Bybit as my exchange. And then I am going to be utilizing 4 different strategies to take advantage of the token generation event. So if you're eligible for the airdrop, make sure to stay tuned and follow along with the strategy. If you didn't receive the airdrop, if you're not eligible for the airdrop, today is still going to be a big day of trading. There's going to be a lot of profitable opportunities, even if you didn't qualify for the airdrop. And so I'm going to go over, before we begin, what those 4 basic strategies are. But of course, before we get started, if you guys are new to the channel, this is Cracking Cryptocurrency. I am Justin Wise. Our goal is to educate traders on how to identify profitable strategies and improve their trading in the cryptocurrency realm so that we can attain financial freedom. If you're interested in that, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Make sure to like this video and share it so that more people can find this information that they desperately need to find out. If you're interested in improving your ability in the cryptocurrency markets, particularly with your trading or investment abilities, make sure to check out everything that we have to offer. We have a brand new free guide, The 5 Mistakes Holding You Back from Profitable Trading. It's the first link down in the description. It's absolutely free. If you like that, if you find value in that, we have a lot of great courses and we have a lot of great community action where we take traders by the hand and show them exactly how to improve their skills. All that information is down in the description. So let's go over what those 4 strategies are. But first, let's roll the intro. It never gets old. I could watch that all day long. All right, cool. Excellent. All right, so here are going to be the 4 big strategies. And to kind of highlight this, I'm going to go ahead and let's go over to the charts. And let's go ahead and pull up 2 things for comparison's sake. I'm going to go ahead and pull up this chart right here. And I went over this yesterday in our community mentoring session for all of the members in our premium trading group. Once a week, we get together, we discuss strategy, we discuss a new topic. And yesterday we discussed ad nauseum the Arbitrum Airdrop event and what our strategy was going to be, getting all of our members ready for the event. And of course, we've got about 15 minutes before the claiming is going to be live. So it's going to get pretty hot here in just a second. So but let's go ahead and I want to look at the 3 last big airdrops, or 3 of the last big airdrops, so we can get an idea for you guys ahead of time what price action we're likely to see. Of course, we're going to be looking at Optimism, and we're going to be looking at how that token listed on Binance. And we're going to go ahead and look at Optimism first. And I guess we could just do this in one big chart, couldn't we? Yeah, that's probably going to make life easier. All right, so let's go look at how Optimism reacted the moment of the token generation event and it was listed on Binance. Again, the 3 cryptos that I'm going to show you have the correlation of having their listing on a massive centralized exchange like Binance, Bybit, OKX, KuCoin, for example, coinciding with their token generation event, meaning trading went live simultaneously as claims were available on the blockchain. So that's going to happen in all 3 of the events that I'm showing you. So we're going to look at Optimism first. As we can see, Optimism, this was listed on Binance, opening at 2 o'clock, Wednesday the 1st, June 1st, Wednesday, June 1st, 2022. And as we can see, immediately upon launch, remember, some people get this confused, that I even remember several years ago when I was first getting into airdrops and listings. I had been trading for years, but I had never traded anything like the day it listed up until maybe like 4 years ago. So this was even confusing for me when I started getting into kind of ICOs, IDOs, pre-launches and things in cryptocurrency. But the bottom of this candle, this is a green candle, so the bottom of a green candle is going to be the price it opens at. So we can see that price opened up here on Optimism, on the Optimism market at $1.44. And within the first hour, price traded up 52%. So within 1 hour, there was an opportunity to take what you got for free and get 52% more for it than what the opening price was. So that's the exact strategy we're going to be looking to get here. Now, there is probably going to be a lot of congestion in the blockchain. So there's something that you absolutely need to do. You've got enough time to do it. So I am going to, let's see here. I am showing the screen. So yeah, here's what we're going to do. I'm hesitant to show, and again, I'm not trying to be weird about this, but just for lots of reasons, I don't want to reveal what my public key is. I don't want to reveal the wallet that I'm actually using. And the reason for that is because I'm not exactly sure that I've masked my IP on all the transactions that I've done. So if I make my public IP address, not my public IP address, but if I make my public key, and this is good tips for all of y'all, if you broadcast your public key, sure, it's public on the blockchain, but it's not necessarily tied to your identity unless people start looking around for your IP address, and then you can become a victim. They could identify what the location I'm in. They could start trying to sniff my router. And then I've got to worry about all the security that I don't need to worry about right now. And as a public figure, I try to keep my anonymity as high as possible, even though I'm on the TV just about every day, or on the YouTube just about every day. So anyways, but there's something you can absolutely do. You guys should go set up a backup RPC. I am going to go ahead and drop a link into the chat here. Let me go grab it. I posted this last night to our members. This is very easy to do. It's only going to take you a couple of seconds. It's free, but you can go to Alchemy and set up a free RPC key. I'm going to drop this link in here. This is a Twitter post from Wrecked Fencer. Wrecked Fencer is a relatively good guy to follow on Twitter. Big guy, girl, gal, AI. I'm not sure what he is, or she is on Twitter. They post a lot of good free alpha, but this is a very easy to follow thread. You guys can go set up a backup RPC in about 30 seconds. And all that means is that in your MetaMask, if you have MetaMask, if you're using MetaMask, at the top in the middle where you click and you use that to switch between networks, all that means is that you're going to be using a different RPC. This is the HTTPS. This is the URL that MetaMask uses to communicate with the blockchain. Okay, to send your requests and to receive information. So all you want to do is you want to go to Alchemy, and all the information is in that Twitter post that I just dropped in the chat. Go to Alchemy, and you can set up for free a custom RPC. And what this will allow you to do, you're still going to be using the same Arbitrum network. Nothing's going to change. In fact, you don't even have to create a new network. You could just go into your settings, go to your network, and change the RPC that's in there. Again, all the information's in that Twitter post. And this is going to give you a potential edge, right? Because just about everybody is going to be using the public URL, the public RPC of Arbitrum, the default one that's loaded into MetaMask. But you can use all sorts of RPCs. You can create your own custom RPC, and Alchemy is just a cheap, free, and easy way to set up your own custom RPC. So highly recommend doing that. I've actually got 3 backup RPCs set up so that when the time to claim comes, hopefully I don't get bogged down by transactions. We saw this happen with Optimism. When the Optimism airdrop happened, obviously everybody was trying to claim it very quickly. And, it didn't work out too well for some people, and the blockchain got congested, and a lot of people didn't end up claiming. So, all right, we've got about 10 minutes left before the airdrop. So we've gone over Optimism. So quickly, I'm going to continue with this example of exactly what happened with the Optimism airdrop, and then I'm going to tell you exactly what strategy I'm going to be using and copying to trade Arbitrum. So again, what's the first thing we notice here? Within the first hour of listing, we have a very insane pump. All right. And then we can see over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours price dumps, obviously from the high. It's a very large number, another 52% from the high down. So we have a 50% pump, 50% drop. The 50% pump happens very quickly. The 50% drop happens more slowly and spread out. Now, there is a Dune Analytics dashboard. I'm going to go ahead and link this in the chat. So just scroll up. Shout outs to my guys in the chat, Alex81SG. And Mr. Ether Robert Warner, and then we've got some guy on Twitch. I'm good, man. I can do my own promotion. I just dropped the link to the Dune Analytics dashboard in the chat. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I see that there's quite a few people in here that aren't chatting. If you have to be subscribed to the channel to chat. Otherwise, we just get way too much bots, spam, crap. So if you guys want to chat in a future live stream, I go live I used to go live just about every single day, but I'm trying to go live more frequently now to bring you guys free alpha, ideas, information, how to trade strategies, and ideas on how to trade cryptocurrency. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. That's how you'll be able to chat in future live streams and get your questions answered. But I do want to give a big shout out to my big homies, Alex81SG, Mr. Ether, Robert Warner in the chat. You guys are champions, true cryptocurrency vets, and it's a pleasure to serve with you guys. Okay, so what we're going to be using is we're going to be using this Dune Analytics dashboard, and specifically notice that we can already see that people, DAOs essentially, are getting their ARB already. On March 16th, there was no unique holders of the ARB token, and now we've had quite a bit of an explosion from last night. We've had a change from 20 to, what are we at right now? 29, 28, 29? Yeah, 29. So 9 brand new holders of ARB since then. These are DAOs, protocols, projects. So all good. Again, remember, with the ARB airdrop, the team and the DAOs tokens are vested for 4 years. So we don't have to worry about them dumping on us. The only dumping we have to worry about, shout outs to Robert Taylor, another veteran of the cryptocurrency trenches in the Kraken cryptocurrency community. The only thing that we have to worry about is, I guess you could call them whales, but the biggest airdrop is like 10,000. I believe it's 10,500 ARB. Now, again, we do know that ARB was Sybil attack mined. You could mine it from different wallets, and honestly, the requirements for this airdrop were very easy relative to others. I mean, all you had to basically do is like deposit money into Arbitrum and take trades on GMX, and you pretty much got a $5,000 airdrop, right? I assume there's going to be, as with all airdrops, lots of dumping. But again, that getting back to the strategy, that price. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to be watching this metric. We can see that there is going to be 1,162,166,000 individual ARB tokens that are going to be airdropped across 625,143 eligible addresses. And that is going to be 11.6% of the total supply that is going to be airdropped just to the users. Okay, this is going to be, some users are going to have multiple wallets, so there are going to be bots combining or sending from multiple wallets and onto the exchange. Again, the exchange you're going to be using is Bybit. So actually, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I have everything all set up, and there is one last thing I need to do. Actually, I have a couple derivatives trades that are open on Bitcoin that I do need to close out. So for the premium members who are watching, closing out the long at this price, we've had a big recovery off the lows. So that is going to push that position into profitability in concordance with the, as it was the one leg of a two-legged trade yesterday. So made a lot of money on the shorts, and then prices come back up about 50% from our entry to the lows on the long. So we are down on the long, but again, that was hedging the gain on the short. So a good profit overall. All right, so that has been done. I'm just going to go to my assets and make sure I have everything in my spot account. I'm not going to be using any leverage today. I am just going to be using spot trading. All right. And give me a second, and I'll even get some music going for us, guys. No, I do not want to run the updater. Okay. Boom. Okay. Close. There we go. And oh, whoops. All right, you guys let me know the music's too loud. Okay, that's pretty good, I think. Okay. All right. All right, just getting all my funds on Bybit into my spot account. And now I want to... Okay, so the deposit markets are open for Arbitrum. So I am going to copy my deposit address ahead of time, and there we go. Sorry. Stick it in this notepad so that I am ready to go. Okay. All right, guys, it is about time. We've got 3 minutes to go. Bybit should be listing it extremely quickly. Bybit should be one of the first exchanges to list it. All right, give me 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, we have deposits are open. Deposits are open. All right. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my RPC. I've got enough Ethereum to cover. I've already added ARB to my wallet. And we have 1 minute. One minute to claim, ladies and gentlemen. The time is upon us. Now just to make sure that this is copied to my clipboard. And just refreshing my page like a squirrel. Just refreshing and refreshing until I see that sweet, sweet claim button. There it is. Oh, come on. All right, we've got 0 minutes. But the block, okay, we still have 3 minutes left on the block. All right. Way to go, Arbitrum. Way to design your website appropriately. Okay, thank you so much, Alex. That is a good morning. Good morning, Scott. ARB-USDC opens before ARB-USDT on Bybit. 10 minutes of difference. That 10 minutes of difference is going to matter. All right, so I have my Bybit set up that new deposits funnel into spot. And I've got the spot market open on one screen. I've got the Arbitrum Foundation claim page open on the other. Two minutes and 15 seconds. Again, just for those watching at home, the reason why is because it's not some arbitrary time that the Arbitrum set. It's the Ethereum block. It's just coded in. So when this block is mined, it will go live, assuming that they've written all their JavaScript correctly in the browser. Assuming that they've written their JavaScript correctly and that we can just click the button and make money, right? That is the downside of directly interacting, or not directly interacting with the contract. You can, of course, claim directly from the contract. I went over this yesterday. 33 seconds. But just the reality is, if you don't know what you're doing, it's pretty risky. And I do know what I'm doing, but I don't know exactly enough of what I'm doing to take that risk. Because if we miss the initial pump, which we might miss the initial pump. We just might not be fast enough. That's okay. We're still going to look to double up our money today, 2x our money today, or at least make a good 50% trade. And that's fine. That's all we need. Okay. Give me the button. Just kidding. Starting price is $5 on KuCoin. Nice. That's what we want. We want to take advantage of that because that's huge. Oh no. Nice. And we've got the block mined. All right, let's go, boys. Yep. Arbitrum's website just 429'd me. Did anybody else just get 429 from Arbitrum? And if this keeps up, I think we're just going to claim directly from the contract, which is what I'm going to attempt to do now. Yep. Website crash for everybody. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. I was kind of like, what the, like, I didn't want to say anything. I was like, I've been sitting here refreshing the page and I'm like, oh, you're not telling me that I just got. All right. So, I'm going to give me a second before I drop this link. Yeah, I absolutely will. But I just got an error from doing it. Okay, so I will share this. I'm going to share this link. This is the link to the contract. Again, this is the contract as I know it. Make sure if you guys have any questions about this to verify this link, to verify this contract address with Arbitrum's docs. Okay, this is the link. This is the same link that I posted in my market update. You can see contract overview at the top. Arbitrum Foundation. Here, I'll even put this on the screen so everybody can see. All right, this is what just happened. Okay. Arbitrum Foundation token distributor, and I got an RPC failure trying to claim directly from the contract. All right. So and I don't have my tokens. Yeah. In fact, the transaction just failed. Lost gas. Who cares? Transaction just failed. Okay. So we're going to I guess we're going to be screwed. All right, I'm going to give this a second. Yeah, I mean, we've got people writing to the contract. So basically anybody who's doing it through a bot is having success. And it's listed on Bybit. It listed at a price. It opened up at 29 cents and it did pump all the way to $106. So we have missed the initial pump. So now we have 1 to 3 hours where we will likely see price drop anywhere from 50 to 90%. And we will get that second opportunity. But still, anything we can do to get in here as quickly as possible will be great. Okay, sorry. Let's go over here and let's refresh our Dune Analytics page while I'm waiting for anything to work for me right now. Whew. Man, the Arbitrum blockchain right now and scanner, I mean, everything is just slow. Can somebody yeah, look, even the Dune Analytics dashboard is just completely lagged down. So all right, so let's just face the situation that we're in. For anybody else who's trying to claim directly from let's check out this dashboard though, just to see. For, you know, let's just be honest about where we're at, okay? Like sitting here whining and crying isn't going to do us anything, okay? What was our first strategy? Our first strategy was to sell on the initial pump. For me, I've got it all written down right here, okay? Sell on initial pump at above $2. Okay, that was strategy number one. A lot of napkin math was being thrown around, looking at like $1.74 as a fair price, and that's fine. Napkin math is bullshit. Trying to figure out what the price of a token is going to be based on total value locked and fully diluted value. That's no offense to anybody who does it, but I think it's complete bullshit. It doesn't work, man. So because things like that aren't like the most fundamental factors in yeah, like the only people, like you can see the market has barely moved. The only people who like really went in there and did that price were the like 20 people who got a little bit early, right? So anyway, so strategy number one, sell on the initial pump above $2. Strategy number two, repurchase when airdrop claims reach 60 to 80%. Now, historically with Optimism, Blur, Aptos, those are the previous big airdrops, that took anywhere from like 1 to 3 hours, right? Or excuse me, that took anywhere from 1 to 10 hours. All right, if we average everything out. So we're looking at a good, and price is pumping right now. So we're looking at, and of course you can trade ARB right now. You could buy ARB for $17. I guess if you had just bought it for 15, you'd be making some money. That's not my strategy. I am not going to be purchasing that. I'm not going to be going in with my stack at this price. I want to see sustained hours of dumping, and I want to see airdrop claims reach 60 to 80%. So again, if you feel free to do whatever you want, but if you are watching this and if you do not have ARB and you're not trying to do the airdrop thing and you're just trying to trade this, I would not buy this until we see 60 to 80%, until we see a significant amount of people actually claim their tokens, which means Arbitrum has to come in here and fix some shit. You can, of course, like degen it up all you want, but not a great idea. Okay, and even using my custom RPC is not helping out. And it looks like the Arbiscan is down. Can anybody confirm if Arbiscan is down? Let me see if I can. I'm sure, you know what? By the way, guys, I just turned off subscriber only mode. So if you're brand new to the channel, feel free to hop in, chat, let us know what you think. If it gets out of control, I'll throw back subscriber only mode on again. So let's see here. All right. So, okay. Thank you, Lamucci. Thank you, Alex81. Thank you, Mixtapes. Thank you, NVT. Thank you, MQ. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Can I share the Dune link? Yeah, of course. This is the Dune Analytics dashboard. Here you go. And Giga Giorgio asks, do you have to go directly to the smart contract to try to claim the airdrop right now? Or do you think it's possible to do it? So again, just walking you through what I did. I tried to claim directly from the page. The website crashed. We're all getting 429. If anybody's not getting 429, please share that information. And then I went directly to the contract on Arbiscan to claim to write directly to the contract by connecting my MetaMask wallet to connect to Web3 and writing as proxy. That didn't work either. And now Arbiscan is down. So, you know, I assume that's what everybody else was trying to do, but I already tried to do that before Arbiscan was down and it didn't work. So, this is actually, oh, okay. Arbiscan's back up. Excellent. There are liquidity pools on Uniswap. I haven't double checked on them. There was like $5 million of single-sided liquidity in USDC and ETH on Uniswap pools. What that means is that you don't have to add. Uniswap v3 introduced single-sided liquidity, so you don't have to actually add both tokens. You can just add one token. And let's try. I'm going to try writing to the contract again. This service is unavailable. Oh, trust me, I'm refreshing. All right, and so now we're down at $8. This is exactly why I was just saying not to buy at 15, 16, 17, guys. All right, now we're down to 6. Now we're down to 5. Now, again, what's a fair price? I think that anything under $1 is a good short-term price for ARB. And I think that in the medium term, we could even get down lower than that, like maybe 50, 60 cents. We're just going to see. But this initial pump is going to be crazy. As you can see, we went all the way up immediately. Flash botted up to 106. Robot, we're all trying to claim, brother. We're all trying to claim. We're all trying to, oh, okay. I've got the Arbitrum website back up. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it was back up for a second and then 429 me again. Oh. Let's go ahead and let's do two things. Let's do this. And we will do this and this. Okay. So depending on what we see here, we'll let things sort out. We might do a little bit of trading, not with a big position. I had about $12,000 allocated for this trade, purchasing down below $1 and then getting rid of my Arbitrum on the initial pump. Again, that opportunity, in my opinion, is now past. I would be glad to sell right now at about $4 and then look to double that money up through the trading. But currently, that is not looking very good. Robot Conover says, can someone say if it is too late to start buying BTC a little bit at a time and make a profit from it? Absolutely not, man. Listen, I have been trading. I've been in cryptocurrency since 2016. It's when I started investing, and I started trading full time in 2017 through 2018. And it's been a hell of a journey. And I've held Bitcoin up. I've held Bitcoin down. There's times when it's lost me money. But overall, the amount of money I've made since walking into cryptocurrency, and again, yeah, I took licks in the beginning. It took me a long time to learn things. But I truly believe in Bitcoin as financial freedom. I see all the bank failures that are happening right now. I see all the ways the world is fucked up, and I truly believe that Bitcoin makes that a better place. Is it easy to come in here and get rich? No, it's difficult. It's just like anything. You have to put in time. You have to put in effort. You're going to be proven wrong a lot of times. You're going to get knocked down a lot of times, and you're going to have to find your own unique, counterintuitive way to make money in this game. But altcoins are hot. Just don't hold them when you shouldn't. Bitcoin is great to hold pretty much any time. It sucks when you hold it 80% down, but it's great when you hold it 300% up. So it's just all of these things. And no, I don't think it's too late. I think Bitcoin is likely on a full send up to 30 to 40,000 and potentially even higher. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we dip down before all that. But in the long term, if you give Bitcoin enough time, that number goes up. That's all it does. It goes up. If you give Bitcoin enough time, that number goes up. So yeah, we're all having the same problems with so I'm getting 503 errors from Arbiscan, and I'm still getting 429 from the Arbitrum Foundation. It was back briefly. Morning, Andrew Munns. What's going on, dude? The billionaire trader himself coming in here. Tell us about the support and resistance, my friend. What's going on? Oh, you know what I need to do? Sorry. I need to... well, it is what it is. All right, let's see if our Dune Analytics dashboard is refreshed. What do we think here? No, not really. Somebody bought a little bit. Let's take a look. What do we got going on here? What's the bid-ask spread? Spread's pretty, it's not actually too bad. I mean, obviously the spread's bad in general, but I mean, we do have market making going on, but I mean, listen, like what's going on right now? Like dumping is going on right now, man. Wrecked. Everything is wrecked. You know, like I was kind of expecting this, but I was also kind of not expecting it to be this bad. Yeah, we're still getting 429. Are you actually going to sell your airdrop on Bybit? Isn't it better to use a dApp so you don't have to send your ARB to Bybit beforehand? I mean, it just depends. I think that in general, there's going to be greater liquidity and lower spreads on Bybit. So no, I would say I want to send it to Bybit. And the other reason why is because, look, you know, again, I was looking at this last night. I saw that there was about $5 million in the UniV3 pool across USDC and ETH. And I think a lot of people, I mean, that, though I tracked the funds, and those funds belong to some big wallets and big players who could pull that liquidity at any time. Again, it looked like you could have sent your that liquidity probably has already been pulled right now. Let's go look at let's go see if we can find. Yeah, plus again, yeah. That's the other point. I mean, I trade a lot on Bybit, guys. And again, hey, warning, shameless plug. I've been trading on Bybit for over 3 years. It is the best cryptocurrency exchange. I know all the damages and dangers of centralized exchanges, but again, as with all things in cryptocurrency, you get while the getting's good. I have made tens of thousands of dollars trading on Bybit, not just from my ability as a trader, but from the bonuses they offer, from the prizes they offer, from the financial instruments that they offer. Again, I do things very smartly. I only keep about 10% of my total portfolio on Bybit, and I use the leverage so that I can take and size up to the correct positions. I teach exactly how to do this in my courses, link down in the description if you're interested. But if you want to trade on Bybit, you can use my link down below. You will get pretty good deals because I've been with Bybit for so long. You get 20% off all your maker fees for signing up with my link. Plus, they have a special going on right now. You can get about $30,000 to $40,000 in bonuses. You have to deposit money. You do have to trade quite a bit. But again, you can easily earn several hundred to several $1,000s just doing their basic things. And they're doing a huge prize pool right now, a $400,000 USDT prize pool to incentivize ARB trading on their platform, which is way better than KuCoin. Not that I don't like KuCoin, but I like Bybit a lot better. Anyways, shameless plug over. Link in the description. Come on now, guys. Come on. I think, you know what would be fun? I'll come up with a promotion where I like give people a t-shirt for signing up with my Bybit link. That's what I'll do. Yep. I can opt in for it. Thank you, Scott. That's the link right there. My main man. What do you got for me here, Mr. Ether Robert Warner? We got OK Link. Let's check it out. ARB. All right, so we've had 11.54 thousand. We've got a USDT ARB pool on V3. $50 locked. Yeah. ARB ETH. Yeah. Let's see here. There we go. ARB USDT. $300,000 in this pool. 105,000. Yeah. So that liquidity got almost immediately. Right. There was $5 million. Thank you. There was $5 million in liquidity across these two pools, ARB USDT and ARB ETH, as of last night. And now there's 405,000. So like, good luck. Yeah, that's why I am not. Oh, here's 251,000 on USDC ARB. There it is. This is the one I was looking at right here. Yeah, no ARB in this pool, only USDC. So it didn't get pulled. Remove USDC and ARB. Yep. Add USDC and ARB. Yep. So there's been a little bit, but all the ARB is now gone from the pool. Maybe. I know there are some gigabrains out there who can do the math based on what the liquidity is and what price you would get for the token. I am not that gigabrained. Again, I'm just your average Joe making money trading. Right? Isn't that a good idea, Scott? Like, instead of just like, hey, go to the link, right? You know, like, no, hey, like, go to this page, click on the link, put in your screenshot, and we will send you a free t-shirt. Done. You know, like, that's duh, right? A wonderful wife. I'm not sure what this is, but this looks amazing. Strawberry acai refresher. Because she's awesome. All right. Aurora Nora says you can claim on Plutus. Let's check it out. What? Ban this dude from our Discord. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the content, obviously make sure to subscribe, smash that like button. It helps us get this message out there. Share the video to your friends, your family, people you don't even like, and other. And if you want to learn how to trade better, links in the description to all of our services, but definitely join our Discord. It's absolutely free. We got thousands of people in there, all about trading cryptocurrency. It's all we do. That is delicious. From whom is this ob on Bybit? So I don't have Plutus DAO linked. So I want to show you guys something that I always do. I don't have Plutus DAO bookmarked, and you should always be very sketchy about crypto links. So I always go to CoinGecko and I search, or I go to DeFi Llama and I search for the official thing, and then I use their website. So like, for example, right, like here, okay, I go to CoinGecko and I type in Plutus DAO, the PLS token. I know that's right, and then I can just go to their website. So I never have to worry about getting the old schnuck. You know what I'm saying? You don't know about the old schnuck. I'm trying to get schnucked. Let's see here. Website still appears to be down. Arbiscan still appears to be down. So, okay, guys, we are about 30 minutes into this, and everything's still completely fucked. Excellent. Scott's exactly right. Don't just search and blindly go to links or download apps. Never do that. And if you've got a problem with blindly downloading apps or clicking malicious links, Scott's got a fantastic Tolerate Tech solution for you guys. Take care of all your computer security needs. Definitely check that out. RevivalTechSolutions.com. Drop that link in there, Scott, if I've got that incorrectly. Okay. We're on Plutus DAO. Oh, snap. Oh, come on. There you go. Yep. Scott will help you stay ahead of the game. Definitely check that link out. Roa Nora, did you actually successfully claim on Plutus? Because I got an RPC error. I will try switching. Oh, actually, shit. What the hell? I wasn't using my actual RPC. Let's try that again. Oh, shit. Yeah, I tried to claim on Plutus. So yeah, let's check this out, guys. Here, I'll drop the link. This appears to be working. This is the official link to Plutus DAO. If you don't trust me, go to CoinGecko. Search for Plutus DAO. There's the link to CoinGecko. I am not responsible for you clicking on links that you haven't verified for yourself. Click on Plutus DAO. Plutus DAO is an Arbitrum DAO you can stake. They do a lot. They're kind of trying to be not like Convex. That's fuck, I can't think of it. But it's a staking pool. It's kind of, you know, like, you know, whatever. But they've got this ARB airdrop, and unfortunately, I need to try to log into Alchemy because I'm having a problem with my RPC key, and of course, the public one's borked. Looks like fucking Alchemy's down too. What the heck is going on? Yeah, it will be listed on Binance for sure. Giga Giorgio, yeah, I mean, you don't have to claim directly from their website. This is cryptocurrency. And sorry, I'm not trying to sound condescending. All you have to know, all you have to do is interact with the Arbitrum blockchain, or technically with the Ethereum blockchain via Arbitrum. So that's it. You don't have to do it on any particular website. You can do it from your command line interface. You could do it from you know, an old Apple 92 computer in Afghanistan out in the mountains. You don't need to go to their website, the blockchain, as long as you can connect to the blockchain and send the right code to it. If you can send the right code that says, hey, this block was mined, there is this pool of tokens in this wallet over here, I have this wallet address, check the wallet addresses you have in a list, and you'll see that I am owed this many tokens, give me those tokens. So what Plutus DAO is offering here is they're offering their own interface for you to be able to claim from the blockchain through their app. And that's totally fine. Like, we'll take anything that works at this point in time. There are and were a lot of bots going around on Twitter. People offering bots that will claim and send for you. Again, I don't recommend any of you guys do any of that unless you really understand code, unless you've written it yourself. There was this one popular bot that was going around on Twitter that charged you 3%. And you had to put your private key in there. Now, again, I understand how code works. So just because you put, if you download code, or code is just text. So if you download a directory that has code in it, different text files, and one of those text files is a settings.json or an env file that has environment keys, and you put your private key or your seed phrase in there, that doesn't necessarily mean that's being broadcast out to anybody, even if the bot is kicking out 3% of the claimed Arbitrum to this wallet address for the creator of the bot. You don't always have to be paranoid about things like that, or that doesn't always work like that, but unless you really understand every line of the code, you shouldn't run it. Okay, so good question. Is the ARB claim going to get converted into PLS and staked automatically? I don't believe so. Okay, good. I've finally gotten into Alchemy. It was giving me problems. It's like Alchemy is back up. It's just getting hammered. Okay, and I'm throughput limited. So what I'm going to do is I am going to create... trying to create a Arbitrum app here. I'm using Alchemy to try and create actually a fourth backup RPC connection because my first three have now been rate limited. Oh my God, this is so good. What is the market cap of Arbitrum? Unclear. Let's go back over to our Dune Analytics dashboard and see if we're still able to pull from Arbiscan. Looks like we're still getting screwed. Yeah. Arbiscan is not working. And we are trading at $1.54. Again, listen, guys, if you oh, it's not that my RPC is, of course it's not that my RPC has been rate limited. It's that Alchemy is just getting hammered. All right, so I'm going to copy the new, I just created a new backup RPC on Alchemy. I am going to add that to my MetaMask by doing add network and just adding a tertiary, or in this case, a pentatary. RPC key in, or I'm adding a new network. I've got multiple copies of the Arbitrum network now, and they're all the same. The only difference is each one has a different RPC key. Okay, so I'm going to copy this name, add a network manually, RPC number 2. I don't think this is actually going to work, but you know, fuck, I got to do something, guys. I backup RPC RB connection. I am going to, what am I doing here? Backup RPC RB connection, view key. I want the HTTPS key, and I'm gonna add this as my new RPC URL. Chain ID is going to be 42,161. The currency symbol is ETH, and the block explorer is rbscan.io. Does anybody know of backup rbscan explorers? Yeah. Anybody? Come on. All right, so now armed with my new I've realized that the way I have named my networks, I cannot necessarily tell them apart. Here we go. So we'll just put a number 1 in front of this one, and we'll put a number 2 in front of this one, and instead of at the end, because reasons. Because reasons. Okay, excellent. Now, all right, now we're getting 520'd on the Arbitrum website. I believe they call this getting Johnsoned. Technical term. We're getting Johnsoned right now. And yeah. Well, sounds like a typical day for a dev. Yep. Yeah, here we are. Here we be. Here we be. Let's see here. Not a lot of volatility. Again, a lot of people are not able to claim. So we've had, but again, here we are. We're at $1.50. So this was the, what have we seen here, guys? This is exactly what I said was going to happen. What have we seen? We have seen listing. Come on now. Let me, oh, trading view. Here we go. Sorry. We saw a listing, and then we saw a fucking crazy, like 10,000% pump. Okay. And now we've seen a 98% dump, but let's just go from like here, the high. What is this? Yeah. So from the traded highs, we are down about 90%. Now there is an argument to buy here, but I don't think so. And the reason why, I mean, we might see a bounce here and we can play just the market volatility, but that is not taking into account the fundamentals of what's happening in the background. The fundamentals of what's happening in the background is that 90%, 99% of people are facing the exact same problem we are, which is they claim their tokens and they're just desperate to claim and try to take advantage. So I think we're still going to see big waves of dumping. So again, what did we write down before we even started trading? This is absolutely essential. Are you losing money in trading in the markets? It's probably because you're not following your plan. You sit there and you change your mind based on what you see in front of you, not realizing that humans, even you, even me, we're pretty stupid and we're bad at self-discipline and emotional control. So we write the plan, we plan the trade and trade the plan. Let's read what we have here. Sell, strategy number 1. Sell on initial pump above $2. Is price above $2? No. Is it above $2 when we get our claim? Maybe. If so, we sell. Okay, moving on. But let's just consider that scratched because we've missed that opportunity. Strategy number 2, repurchase when claims reach 60 to 80%. So we'll just swap repurchase with purchase. We're going to buy when claims, airdrop claims, that is this box right here. This box right here on the Dune Analytics dashboard. Scroll up in the chat if you want to get the Dune Analytics dashboard link. Percent of tokens claimed. We want this to be 60 to 80%. That means that 60 to 80%, there's probably about 20% of people who are not going to claim their airdrop for reasons. But once we reach that level, we can be pretty confident that all of the dumping that could occur has occurred. And there's really only one way for price to go because it's a hype token. So we're going to buy it. We're going to 2x it. We're going to make money. All right. Strategy number 3, sell above 50%. So once we get a 50% gain, we're going to start selling. And strategy number 4, repurchase weeks later. Repurchase after that pump and, after prices languished for a while. Or at that point, you can do whatever you want. You want to hold Arbitrum for the long term. Absolutely. Go ahead, do it. Alex81SG says absolutely. If we're below, so just like I said, you're absolutely right. Anything below $1, I think, is a good price for the Arbitrum token, right? Look at what OP has done. Look at what Aptos has done. Look at what Uniswap did, right? Uniswap launched, and again, there's always opportunity in the early moments, which we just weren't fast enough this time. I guess we got to write some bots, guys. There's always opportunities at a token generation event if you can be in fast, right? I've got a video called how to spot or how to identify 100x altcoin opportunities. It's in our Trading Crypto 101 playlist. Make sure to go check that out. It's one of the more popular videos on our channel, where I talk about one of the best ways to get to make massive returns in cryptocurrency is to get in early before anybody else on new projects. This is why airdrop hunting is very profitable and very important to do in cryptocurrency. In fact, if your portfolio is less than $10,000 and you're not airdrop hunting, I don't know what you're doing. Just casually airdrop hunting over the last 12 months has probably earned you anywhere from $20,000 to $25,000. %4 claimed. Arbiscan's still down for me. The Arbitrum Foundation website is still down for me. But Alex is absolutely right. Under $1, I would look to hold, right? If you're getting this token for free, I would absolutely not get rid of it underneath $1. Absolutely not, right? $2, maybe, okay? And then maybe wait until we get back down below $1 again and get rid of that. I think again, I think that we can have a really nice pump up here. I think we're going to see prices below $1. And then I think that we're probably going to trade up to maybe $1.05, maybe up to $2. And that's where I will be taking my initial profits. And then I'll be repurchasing again back lower. And that's going to go into my portfolio and I'm going to hold. All right. So there's about 6 tokens that I've added to my portfolio thus far this year. Again, all the members of the premium trading group can see all of that. So if you guys are interested in following along with my portfolio and getting advice and recommendations on what I think is up and coming, make sure to obviously subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitter. And if you really want that step-by-step advice, consider joining our Discord group down in the link below. Scott, you're a beast, man. This man is a monster. Thank you, my brother. Okay. So, you know what? Wow, I did all that. And I never even tried again. Okay, here we go. Getting 529. Oh, here we go. 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 Yeah, so if anybody else is using an Alchemy RPC, I just created a brand new one and I am getting limited bitmass claimed on the contract. Yeah, I'd love to do that, except for Arbiscan appears to be down. Good job, bitmass. I am getting 429, and I think here's what I think's happening, right? If I had to speculate here without the knowledge that I should really be having here, I would speculate that I was connected to the website. And again, just you guys tell me if I'm crazy here, because I want to know what your guys' experience were. I was connected to the website. I've been up for like 3 hours. I've already I've been up for 3 hours. I was connected to the website with my MetaMask, and then I refreshed a bunch. And I tried to claim on the contract. I got RPC errored. I tried to, obviously I never got a chance to claim on the website because it went down. And then I tried to claim through Plutus DAO, and it's just not working. So other people, later, Mr. Ether, thanks so much for joining us this morning, man. So other people are obviously getting the same error that I'm getting, and I just wonder if they were doing the same thing that I'm doing. So let me know, guys, in the chat what errors you're receiving and if what you were doing just lines up with what I was doing, so that I know. Because what might happen is, if that is the case, he says set some stank bids for a penny. Might as well, you know what I mean? Let's set a limit order for, oh, I don't know. Let's set a stank bid for a penny. I don't know, whatever. Oh, shoot. You know what? Hold on, guys. This is the, you know what? Give me a second. Here we go. Give me a hot second, guys. I just realized I did something silly. Okay. It doesn't matter now because both markets are live. It doesn't matter if we use USDC or USDC. USDT or USDC, excuse me. Okay. Nope. We are going to follow the plan. Plan the trade. Trade the plan. So just give me a second. I forgot to convert about 1/10 of a Bitcoin and 2 Ethereum into USDT, which was the plan. So in Bybit, what's really nice is that I can just transfer these real quickly to my funding account, and then I can use the conversion feature on Bybit to just convert them for no fee, and then I don't have to actually trade. And there's tax implications for that, and there's also fee implications. So it's just free, 0 fee. There we go. BTC to USDT. And ETH to USDT. And I actually had sent these funds over last night, and they're worth a little bit more now. And I thought that before I went to bed. I was like, last night I was like, you know, like, should I put these into USDT now? And then I looked at the chart and I was like, yeah, market's going to go up. I'm just going to get an extra little 1%, you know what I'm saying? And then we'll go from funding back to our spot account, transfer all of our USDT over there. Now we've got about $12,000 to make some purchases here. And just double checking that, and we are good to go. Okay, back to, we're going to switch. We've been watching the ARB USDC markets. We're now going to be watching the ARB USDT markets. Okay. On Plutus, yeah, good question, man. On Plutus, there is this button right up here at the top that says ARB Airdrop. So plutusdao.io/airdrop. I will again drop the link in the chat. I tried. Oh, a little bit of a pump here from Arbitrum, down at $1.20. Nice little pump, actually. 16% pump. But we're still above $1. So the answer is no. Again, what's maybe one technical analysis thing we can notice about this, right? So we noticed that as price was moving down, volume was increasing, which is typically quite bearish. And then we notice here, about here, we start to see, we see a drop down in volume. It starts rising again and then descends for two straight bars. So this is the first time right here, exactly where price reversed. This is the first time we saw volume decreasing twice sequentially, bar over bar. So again, potentially, does that mean anything? Maybe it just means that whoever made a big buy there, that's what they were looking at, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work for us continued in the future. I mean, yeah, I absolutely agree that I would be trying to cram as much gas as possible into the transaction. The problem is, I can't even really get anywhere to get it. And I'm getting RPC rate limited on Alchemy. So what this means, I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to switch to the main net. I'm going to refresh the Plutus DAO. I'm going to try and claim. And yeah, I'm going to try and shuck as much gas as humanly possible. Yep. I'm still getting an error. Thank you, buddy. Arbiscan is working. Not for me. Nice. That's really weird. All right, let me pull this down. Feel that's stupid. Forgot I had a coffee next to me. Alex was able to claim from the contract. Good man, dude. Unfortunately, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Make sure I'm not showing any of this. Bum 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 na 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 bum 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 na na na. All right, hitting the button and there we go. That's odd. There we go. Okay, let's try now. All right, fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. Shit. Getting RPC rate limited. Yep, I'm trying, man. I'm getting RPC'd though. Unfortunately. 5,482 requests from my one RPC, which seems fucking crazy. Yeah. Claimed using regular RPC, 78 cents gas. Just keep trying. All right. All right. There's a 60-second wait for that to reset. So let me try a different RPC. Let me try a different RPC. Even with all the work he did, he was unable to overcome the challenges of the blockchain. By the way, thank you guys so much for rocking with me today on today's beautiful Thursday. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys are feeling good, healthy, happy. Again, I hope you guys are taking care of all the things you need to take care of in your lives. Remember, we all gonna make it. All you got to do is continue to work hard, practice discipline, patience. Jordan Stotts, welcome to the show, man. Thank you so much for being here. Here we go. Don't let little things bother you. Keep your eyes on the prize. We are here for financial freedom. Sometimes that means the contract won't write. Ah! Damn. No, we're not under $1. I'm not positioning over $1. Absolutely not. I haven't done anything yet. I'm still trying to claim. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. Gotta have that accountability buddy group, man. Yeah, I've tried claiming through Plutus. Using a backup RPC right now. It's not working. Public RPC is not working. Put the fee at 3 GWI. Let's see here. Ooh. Join us or be lonely. All right, I'll be far more animated once I actually get my tokens. I will let you know as soon. Like we've had people We've had people successfully. We've had people successfully claim directly from the contract. That's this link. Oh, Giga Giorgio. Bummer. You can do it pretty quick on Bybit. Just withdraw some funds or whatever your centralized exchange of choice is. They're usually pretty fast. Okay. Thank you. Connected. And now we play the waiting game. All right. So price at $1.65. Low of $1.70. $1.07. Thanks, ID. Appreciate you, man. That's what we're here to do. Change people's minds. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Oops. I'm gonna go back here. We're gonna click save. We're gonna go here and we're gonna refresh. Oh, it's a strawberry acai refresher, Andrew Mons. It's the best, dude. Okay. Okay, a couple requests. Best place to drop a limit order? Probably 1inch, man. But again, I'm doing all this on Bybit. I honestly, so I would actually just say the centralized exchange is probably the better place to do this. How to claim directly from the contract? Okay. Boom. Sorry. Here we go. Sorry. I realized that I kind of just left this up here. Okay. Sorry, guys. Go to this address. Click here. Hold on. I'll just refresh. Okay. Go to address. Make sure it is this address. Make sure it says Arbitrum Foundation Token Distributor at the top. Click Write Contract. Connect to Web3. You will connect your wallet. And then you will hit this button under Claim. You will write. That's all you do. If you get it to work, congratulations. Big win. You're awesome. I am trying to go through the Plutus DAO. Oh, shit. Did it actually work? I am trying different RPCs from chainlists.org, which is brought to you by DeFi Llama. What? Oh. Public. Safe. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you guys. Do not buy above $1. Don't do it. We've got the strategy right here. Okay. Sell on initial pump over $2. That didn't happen. We missed that. Scratch. Done. Repurchase when claims reach 60 to 80%. That hasn't happened yet. We're not buying until this happens. Period. Doesn't matter. That's when we're buying. When claims reach 60 to 80%. When they reach 60 to 80%, we will use technical analysis to try to identify a good entry opportunity. Step 3, sell above 50%. Step 4, profit. Okay, actually step 4 is repurchase weeks later for the long hold, but I digress. What price am I looking to buy at? I mean, ideally like 50 cents, but it's honestly less about some abstract price on the chart than what's going on. I want to see the number of addresses that have claimed the token reach 60 to 80%. That's what I want to see. And then I will use technical analysis to identify a local bottom at that point in time. Oh my God, I got the token. I got it. Woohoo! It happened. Oh my God. Oh. No. Oh. Whew. Man, what a pain in the ass. Cool. There we go. How do you change gas on MetaMask? Just hit edit. It'll say market, hit change or edit. It's in there, and then you hit aggressive or advanced, and then put in 3. I put in 5 GUI. 5 GUI worked for me. I just got my tokens. And they're going to Bybit right now. It's just 5. The number, the letter, the number 5. I'll show you guys. Just give me 1 second. Sorry. I'll show you exactly what I did. Step by step, what I did to make this work. Depositing ARB, chain, click, MetaMask, send, paste, ARB. One. That's weird. Huh. That's weird. Let's go to click. Acknowledge. I think I didn't try to send a lot. Okay. Oh, I bet I get a bonus permission. Huh. I'm probably gonna have to just jack that gas up, huh? Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me take a second here. Tutorial. What is GUI? GUI is like a Satoshi. A Satoshi is the smallest divisible unit of a Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is divisible to the 8th decimal place. So 0.0000001 is one Satoshi in the Bitcoin blockchain, right? It's kind of like a penny. 100 pennies equal a dollar. Like 80 billion Satoshis, I'm sorry if I get that number wrong, is equal to one Bitcoin. Okay. GUI is just the same thing, but for Ethereum, right? GUI is the smallest divisible unit of Ethereum. I believe Ethereum is also divisible to the 8th decimal place. So like 80 billion GUI equal one Ethereum. Right. Yep. So in your MetaMask, you can, just like in a Bitcoin transaction, you will pay Satoshi per byte. So however much data your transaction costs to process onto the blockchain is what you will pay to the miner. So the fee you pay to the miner to get your block mined is proportional to the size of the transaction, the size of your message that you're trying to put on the blockchain, which, you know, might be how much you're spending in the case of Bitcoin, or how many contracts you're interacting with, or how complicated your transaction is if on the Ethereum or EVM chain. And you pay per byte. So if your transaction is larger, you're paying GUI per byte. So when you pay, you know, typically like the typical fee on Arbitrum is like 0.01 GUI per byte. And we're recommending that my transaction worked by paying like 50 times the normal rate. I put in 5 GUI. So boom. And I did claim, by the way, guys. Okay, sorry. So quick tutorial. Not quick tutorial, but like whatever. I'm going to disconnect my wallet, and I claimed through Plutus DAO. I went to Plutus DAO. I will patiently drop this link again in the chat. Bam. This is where it worked for me. I went to Plutus DAO. I clicked on ARB Airdrop. I connected my wallet, and then you can see here so just claim. Connect your wallet, and you will see your allocation right here, and you will be able to claim once it's successful. So I claimed, I hit the button. When MetaMask popped up, when it got to the gas section, I hit edit, and I put in 5 for GUI. No priority fee, just 5. Not 0.5, not 0.05, 5. So the transaction cost me like $1. Okay, big bucks. Whew. And it worked, and I got my funds. I tried multiple times claiming through the contract. I tried multiple times even with this little script that I wrote. It didn't work. Plutus DAO worked. 5 GUI. Now I am having trouble, and this, by the way, if you want to try, this is the there you go. Dude got it for 2.8 GUI. Got it even on the cheap, man. Good man. Now it is just a matter of here we go. Let's give the Dune Analytics dashboard a refresh. And yeah, these are not updating the way they should. Getting there. Okay, at least we're not like completely backlogged right now, right? Give me a sec, guys. I just need to borrow this tab. Thank you. Man. Pain in my butt. Thank you guys so much for joining the live stream. You guys are awesome. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to try it over here. I have successfully claimed my ARB tokens. I'm just trying to get them to the exchange. By the way, we can bring that back up now. So let's boom. And then, oh, hold on. Definitely don't want to show that. Oh, God. I can't show that yet. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Not until I actually take care of me. Sorry. Trying to help everybody out. Make sure that you yeah, that's absolutely correct. You know what? I'm just going to put these links down in the description. Dune Analytics dashboard. Let's see here. Let's see, what else did you guys, you guys are going to want claim directly from the contract. Boom. Claim from Plutus DAO. Which is going to be somewhere right here. And then claim from Arbitrum website. Good luck. And that should be about it. Save. Okay, everything is down in the description, man. Yeah, absolutely. You can find those links somewhere official. Go to Arbitrum's website if you can get it to load. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be condescending. I've just been doing this for about an hour and a half now. Of course you can. Yeah. Go find them. Go hunt and search for them on Arbitrum's Twitter. And I recommend you do that, by the way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be condescending. Yes, I highly recommend that you do that. Every link that I've posted here today, I have double checked, and I've also implored people to double check them against the links on the official website. For example, anything on the Block Explorer, I highly recommend that you go verify the contract address. You guys can go do that at Arbitrum's docs that are available on their website. So yes, do not blindly, randomly click links, even if it's just because you trust me or I'm doing this live stream thing. Verify, don't trust. But those are the links that I'm personally using, and I was able to claim my thing. If you guys can't see the links in the description, just refresh the YouTube stream and smash the like button while you're doing that. Highly appreciate it. Okay, sorry. What am I actually trying to do for me? Man. Good job, ID. You've gotten, like, I think until September to claim, I think. It sounds about right. I want to say about September. I could be completely wrong. I feel like that's what I read. I could be wrong. Man. Where is the ARB claimed page? It's the Dune Analytics dashboard, link down in the description. This thing right here. It's not updating very quickly, but this is about the best that we've got. And as soon as I get my tokens onto exchange, you know what? I'm just going to duplicate. And we're going to go to get the price back up here so we can actually monitor this. I apologize. Here we go. Boom and boom. So again, just if you guys are following me, just tell you what my strategy is. Wrote it down before we started the day. Strategy number one was selling the initial pump above $2. We missed that. I still have not been able to get my funds to the exchange. 2, repurchase, and so that I'm not really in a rush to do it now. Like, it's all good. Repurchase when claims reach 60 to 80%. That is the exact same pattern that I have noticed with Optimism, Blur, Aptos, Canto, all these previous big airdrop token generation events. There's a huge initial pump, like within the first hour. That already happened. We ran up like 10,000%. And only like 5 people got in on that trade. Well, okay, we missed that. And then trade 2, price drops for 1 to 3 hours until generally 60 to 80% have claimed their tokens, depending on how well the token generation event and the distribution is done. Sometimes that takes longer. For example, Optimism took like 8 hours, 12 hours. So far, unfortunately, Arbitrum is kind of fucking handling this like shit. So, let's see here. Nice little inverted head and shoulders pattern here. Not that I really care for it, but that's what it is. Got our nice bottom here, dip down, bottom. So we're at $1.10. I'm not gonna do it. Said I wasn't buying above $1. Where we can see how much they claim. Yep, it is the Dune Analytics dashboard, link down in the description. I already claimed but can't sell or transfer. Yep, that's the boat I'm into, brother. Don't feel bad. The Arbitrum blockchain is pretty girthy right now. Good. I'm talking with a G. All right. Boom. Okay, we're getting a little bit faster here. Boom. You know, I noticed this problem yesterday. What was the solution? Let's go to chain lists and let's refresh this. And I want to see, I'm going to switch my RPC. Settings, networks. Just use ARBs ones. There we go. Let's try that. I know it is very stimulating to watch an individual attempt to send coins on the blockchain, but just so you know, we're all struggling together. You know what? We're just going to do full send. Make sure you double check your addresses. As long as I've been doing this, I'm not impervious to being tempted. Well, aren't you glad I didn't buy at $1.10? Wasn't that not the idea right there? That was not the plan. Oh my God, it worked. I got my ARB through. You know what it was? 10 GUI, a 10 GUI fee. I paid $2 for a transaction on Arbitrum. That is 200. That's 200x more than normal, but it worked. And my ARB's on the way to the exchange. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is absolutely going down now. And I'm out. Yeah. Okay, I guess, yeah, I guess I was a little bit of a coward there. Should have bought it at $1.10. Could have sold it at $1.12. Not worth it. Again, I have my funds rallied for a big move here, guys. That's how I'm playing this. I'm not doing the little intraday trading on this thing. I am looking for the big move, and that's not going to happen until we get the majority of... that's not going to happen until we get the majority of... And my ARB's already on the exchange, and... Let's see here. Boop. What do we think? Okay, so would I be happy to sell at $1? Yes. I would be happy to sell at $1. And my fire alarm's going off. Sorry, guys. Okay. It's all good because it's hot in here. Am I bullish on Arbitrum long term? Absolutely. Have you seen optimism? Yes, yes, I am bullish on Arbitrum long term. But again, I think we're going to have a nice big fat dump, unfortunately. If anything else is to be seen here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to use a little technical analysis. Ooh. To try to make a little bit more money from this trade. Now, I got these tokens for free. I would be happy to sell at $1. Okay, so that is the price that I absolutely want to sell for on the initial thing. Again, sell on initial pump above $2. All right, we missed that. I'm gonna have to take what we can get, but repurchase when claims reach 60 to 80%. That is my next strategy. I will be purchasing when claims reach 60 to 80%, whether that takes a day, a week, a few hours, doesn't matter. I'd like to see price below $1. I think price below $1 makes a lot of sense. What I'm going to do now is I am now in the situation where I can sell my tokens. However, I do see that we are forming a head and shoulders pattern. Do I think price patterns matter? No, I don't. Price patterns, triangles, indicators, these are all ways for us as individuals looking to make money out of the markets to try to understand the story that price action is telling, that the charts are trying to tell us, okay? So I am going to be happy to sell here. I've drawn this kind of level on the chart. It's at 109. I will be happy to sell at 109, all right? I could sell at 113 right now and get a little bit more, but I do see that price is forming what appears to be a bit of a bottoming pattern. So I'm going to allow that to evolve here for a few minutes. And if I'm wrong, and if price starts coming back down and we close below that 109, then I'm going to go ahead and offload my tokens for now, and I will look to repurchase for 60 to 80%. Could I be wrong? Could price absolutely just start skyrocketing without me? Absolutely could. And this could be a poor financial decision. However, I got the tokens for free, and I have my strategy here on my piece of paper, and I'm going to stick to it. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Good talk, guys. All right. I'm going to take a brief break just from me on the camera. Just going to go use the restroom, grab some water, all of the things. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And guys, keep the chat rolling. If you guys are enjoying the content, obviously make sure to subscribe to our channel. I put out great free alpha, how to trade cryptocurrency better, how to identify up and coming opportunities in the cryptocurrency markets. Make sure to join our Discord while you're down there smashing the like button and looking at the links. We've got lots and lots of value and services, everything from automated strategies, one-on-one coaching, some of our great courses on how to actually build your own technical strategy from the ground up without having to rely on groups. We've got signals. We've got lots of great stuff. All of that down in the description below. But make sure you go grab our guide on the 5 mistakes holding you back from profitable trading. That's absolutely free. Get your foot in the door and get some value for free, guys. I will be right back. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much. All right, and we're back. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is looking pretty good. I'm glad that I decided to hold there for a little bit at about $1.20. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to go ahead and sell. All right, we did it. Thank you guys for being around. I got a decent little profit on that. Again, when we were talking about selling, we were down here at about $1.10 and we decided to hold. Again, I saw a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern here, a little bit of a bottoming pattern, and I decided to hold the tokens and get out at a better price. Again, could price continue to run? Could price go up to $2? Absolutely. Am I possibly missing out on some potential gains? Yes, absolutely. But again, as I said, I am planning the trade, trading the plan. I wrote it all down. I talked to you guys about this when we all started. And there we go. So Binance listing coming in. Secure in the bag, man. That's it. Secure in the bag. I just made about $3,000. I'm good with it. Could it be 20,000? Absolutely. But I have a plan to make 20,000. And that is when 60 to 80% of people have claimed their airdrop. We'll get the Binance listing. Maybe it pumps up. Absolutely. Will it go ballistic? Will it go bananas? Will it go crazy? Maybe. Did I miss out? Doesn't matter. Planning the trade, trading the plan, securing that money. So it is what it is. When claims reach 60 to 80%, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, okay, so we'll go through the plan one more time. Plan number one, sell on initial pump. Ideally, I wanted to sell above $2. That didn't happen because the initial pump occurred over here. I missed out on that. Then we had 60 to 80% come down, or excuse me. Plan is split into 4 legs. Sell an initial pump above $2. That didn't happen. I'm happy selling at about $1.20. I'm okay with that. I got the tokens for free. Secured my bag. Repurchase when claims reach 60 to 80%. That's the second leg of the trade. So we'll be using this new analytics dashboard. It's looking like that's probably going to take multiple hours now at this point. I'd like to see Arbitrum below $1. Anything below $1, I think would be a fair value for Arbitrum right now. Anything below $1 would be good with that. And then, so we can see so far this dashboard is updating relatively slowly. This was 28 minutes ago and only 0.2% of tokens have been claimed. All right. So I would like to see claims reach 60 to 80%. That's the local bottoming patterns that I've noticed with Optimism, Aptos, Blur, the last big tokens that we reviewed. And then once that happens, that's when I'll go in with a larger position. For me, that's going to be about $12,000. And then we'll look to take profit at about 50% price pump beyond that. So we're going to see here. We're going to see. Again, big shout outs to everybody who's going to be making more on this. Again, obviously price is now moving up a little bit higher than the price that I sold at, $1.27. We could run all the way up to $2. That would be amazing. And I'm going to stay here for a while and guide you through that. If you guys want my opinions, I'm going to try to help you out with the best of what I can do. Again, trading the plan that I wrote down. That's all I'm doing. Cryptonomics says 60 to 80% gains. Do you hold this same rule with Bitcoin and all assets, even though I'm holding for the long term? No, absolutely not. I accumulate Bitcoin As price goes on, I trade riskier tokens. I take profit in the riskier tokens. I move that profit into USDC, USDT, Bitcoin, or Ethereum. I have confidence holding those projects for the long term. Every once in a while, I will put a token into my longer term portfolio. I have started beefing up my my 2023 portfolio. I am sharing that with all the members of the premium trading group, where I post my signals, I post my analysis, I post everything that I'm buying. You guys can find the link to the description. Find the link to that in the description below. It's a fantastic community. I share all my expertise and wisdom as a trader. Use the Dune dashboard of the Data Nerd. All right, thank you very much. I can scroll down here, and you know what? We'll just go to Dune. We'll just go to the Dune main in that case. And we will search for Blockworks research. And give me a sec and I will try to find that. ARB Airdrop by the Data Nerds right here. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, yep. So we're at 26.70% claimed so far right now. All right. Thank you very much, Bob Vandermeulen. You are the best, my friend. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're at 26.70% claimed. So when 60 to 80% of people have claimed, that's when I'll be looking to re-enter for my position. Price is looking pretty good right now. We are getting a nice little bit of a breakout right now. Again, I could be trading this using pretty standard TA practices that I implement with other assets. I'm not going to be doing that right now. I got out at about $1.20. Price is a little bit higher than that right now. Price can run all the way up to $2. It's absolutely fine. I missed out. I could have doubled my money, but I'm planning to trading the plan. I will drop the link to this new Dune Analytics dashboard in the description right now. Let's see, Dune Analytics dashboard, and right below this. Boom. All right, I have updated the description of the video. All you guys got to do is refresh the YouTube page. It's going to be down there in the description to go to the Dune Analytics dashboard. While you're down there, make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't already. We're always posting free alpha. 26.97, excellent. Thank you so much, the Data Nerd, and thank you so much, Bob Vandermeulen. Bob Vandermeulen. Rogue Proma says, hey, taking a step back, are there any other airdrops you are looking forward to? Yes. So as I said earlier in the show, if you guys, it doesn't really matter what the size of your portfolio is, but if your crypto portfolio is less than $10,000 and you are not actively doing big airdrops, I don't know what you're doing. I have made $60,000 just from airdrops over the last 12 months. And they could have been more if I would have held them for longer, but it is absolutely essential to be getting into airdrops. It is one of the easiest ways to get basically free money in cryptocurrency. So Optimism, Aptos, Canto. What are some big airdrops that I'm looking forward to in the future? I'm looking forward to Layer 0. I'm looking for ZK Sync. I'm looking for Decentrabet. And that's just the top 3 that I'm looking at right now. And I've posted all the information on how to qualify for the Decentrabet airdrop to all the members in my premium group, the personal strategy that I'm working on. I'm currently working up the strategy for the Layer 0 airdrop, token confirmed. And I'm also working on the strategy for the ZK Sync airdrop, token confirmed. Again, I'm going to be posting all of that to the members in the premium trading group. Price is at $1.31 right now, so we are getting a nice pump right now. Cockley asks, what site? This is on Bybit. Bybit is my exchange of choice. It is the best exchange on God's green earth. I stand on that. Those are fighting words. But for real, if you guys don't have a Bybit account, you can use the affiliate link down in the description below. It's not just for me, it helps out the community, but you will get 20% off your maker fees. No, as far as I know, no other affiliate on YouTube has that deal. I've been working with Bybit for about 3 years now. Actually almost since 2018. So almost a little bit longer than that. They are the absolute best exchange that I've ever used. And I think you can earn up to about $30,000 doing their bonus programs, depositing funds, trading on there. There's a $400,000 price pool for depositing your ARB, staking your ARB, doing trades of ARB on the platform. So for most people who are getting a $2,000 airdrop right now, that's going to qualify you and put you in that price pool as well, just simply by putting your Arbitrum onto Bybit and selling it. Why does Uniswap not allow me to trade Arbitrum? It says something about liquidity. It depends on what contract you're trying to sell into. We were looking at Uniswap liquidity earlier. It does appear as if there is, let's see here. We're just going to go to pools, or excuse me. No, we want to go to token analytics, info.uniswap.org. And we can just search for ARB pools. I am not doing this on DEXs. I would recommend a centralized exchange for this just because of liquidity. You know, again, yes, there's opportunities if you know what you're doing, but so many people make little mistakes and, you know, who wants all that, right? So it looks like we've got, let's see more pools here. It looks like there is, looks like a lot of the liquidity for the ARB pools has really dried up, guys. Yeah, there's only 11.54 thousand. Yeah, all that liquidity just pretty much dried up instantaneously. On Uniswap v3, there was quite a bit there a while ago, but now it does appear to be all gone. I actually, you know, not tooting my own horn, but this is exactly what I predicted. Let's double check. This was the official USDC ARB pool with the most liquidity on it. So let's just refresh. Looks like this one has 192,000, and there are people making swaps as of recently, 25 minutes ago, and then just recently, but there was 25-minute gap in between there. So again, yes, there's DEXs out there. You can use Uniswap. You want to make sure that you are getting the correct token. Here is the official token right here. So you can, if you look down in the description below, you'll find the link to the Arbiscan contract for the token distributor. You can claim directly from the contract. We did have people successfully do that. I look like Alexander Volk. Hey, thanks, man. Wish I could fight like Alexander Volkanovski. That's my dude, man. Dude's a monster. You see when he beat the Korean zombie? That was absolutely insane. All right, so nice little bottoming pattern here on Arbitrum. Nice run up to about $1.35. Bybit does not require KYC. What is a fair price for Arbitrum? Anything, I would say anything up to $2 is going to be a good short-term price right now. Again, I sold at $1.20. I secured my bag. I have a longer-term plan for exactly how I'm playing this. I want to see claims reach 60 to 80%. Come on now. I'm just trying to get this link. I want to see claims reach 60 to 80%, which has coincided with the bottoms on previous big airdrops. And then there's a nice big run. So there are 3 stages to token generation events, in my opinion. I've done the research on this. I've played all of these before. There is the huge, massive initial pump, which we have already seen. Okay, this is for the people who got the best bots, are able to get in early. Price ran up over 10,000% within the first minutes. Okay, and then we've now dumped about 90% from that. All right, then there is usually a secondary after pump. Okay, that you want to sell into. And then there is a very long, slow bleed out. All right. Now, usually this dump corresponds with a 60 to 80% claiming. Let's go over to the Dune Analytics dashboard and give this a little bit of a refresh and see where we're at. So I am waiting for this. We're at 28.81%. That means only about 30% of people have claimed the airdrop, which means we're only halfway there. There's still a lot of people who are still struggling, trying to get their tokens. We're going to send them to the exchange and dump them. Yes, we're going to get a Binance listing here in about 5 minutes, and we might get this big jump in liquidity at that point in time. But again, we'll see. I am just sticking to the plan. I'm going to repurchase when we reach 60 to 80% of tokens claimed, and then I will use that as the fundamental trigger, and then I will use technical analysis to try to identify what a good bottoming pattern is. And it was such a technical analysis. Again, if you guys will recall, we were at $1.10, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe I should sell here when I finally got my coins to the exchange. And then I noticed that we were forming a head and shoulders pattern. Doesn't matter that it's a head and shoulders pattern. You could call it a dandruff pattern. Doesn't matter. That's a bottoming pattern. I was like, I'm going to wait. And then price went up here above a previous high, and I sold it about $1.20. BK, thank you so much, man. There was a bunch of napkin math going around on Twitter, comparing total value locked and fully diluted value, Arbitrum to like optimism and all of these other things like Aptos and all, but mainly optimism, and saying that, well, okay, if we reach a similar fully diluted value, blah, 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 blah. But in my opinion, I've seen all of that math from these DeFi degens on Twitter. I've seen that for years, and I think it's bullshit. It doesn't really work because it's not FDV or TVL or blah, blah, blah that are going to generate what the short-term price action is. So far, we're pretty close. It seemed that, again, if we were looking at the OTC markets, the over-the-counter markets, it seemed like there were bids for Arbitrum around 0.6 to 0.7, so about 60 to 70 cents. And it looked like there were strong sells around $1.20 to $1.40. And that's exactly where price is right now. We're seeing resistance about $1.30 to $1.40. And we obviously saw support here around the dollar. Right around the dollar price point, $1.10, and we dipped a little bit lower than that, but not below $1 so far. So if you guys are wanting to know what I think is a good price to buy Arbitrum, anything under $1 I think would be a good price point. Anything under $1 I think is fair value, and I think we can probably get there once we get 60 to 80% claims. FireAt asks, please show us how to do a custom RPC. I'll tell you what I'll do. I am going to go ahead and I dropped this to my premium group last night. I did not write this. Wrecked Fencer on Twitter wrote this. Good guy to follow. Generally gives some good alpha. So I'm going to post this link down in the description. All right, so it's posted, so you guys can just refresh the YouTube URL here and go down to the description and check the link out. There's a link to Wrecked Fencer's guide on how to make an alchemy key, but that's not actually what I did. If you see the URL above that, it's going to take you to this, chainlist.org. This will show you all custom RPCs. And I just ended up using I used the default actually RPC. I tried switching back and forth around a bunch. But here, if you go to chainlist.org and select Arbitrum as your chain, you can get different RPCs. And then all you need to do is go into your MetaMask and click on your settings and go to networks. And then you can just come in here and change the RPC right here. New RPC URL, just change the RPC. That's all you have to do. And then you just hit save and that's it. And now you're going to be doing the same thing, but with a different RPC. And I just honestly, guys, it took me like a good hour to get my coins. I tried, I'll tell you everything that I did. I tried, claiming from the website. The website still appears to be down. So that didn't work. I tried claiming directly from the contract. And Arbiscan pretty much went down. So that didn't work. And then finally, what worked for me, guys, and the link to this is down in the description. What worked for me was Plutus DAO. This is what worked. You guys can go to CoinGecko. You guys can search for Plutus DAO. Their token symbol is PLS. They have right on their website, plutusdao.io. this ARB airdrop function. You can just connect your Arbitrum wallet, show you what you got, connect wallet. And here is the secret, guys. You need to put a lot of gas in the transaction. So when you do a MetaMask transaction, you will say, yes, this is what I want to do. Click and then it'll go to the gas. You need to hit edit on the gas. What worked for me was 5 GUI. 5, the number 5. It's going to be about a 78-cent transaction. And that's what worked for me. Just putting a big old gas number in there. And then I couldn't, once I got my tokens, I couldn't send them to Bybit until I put 10 GUI in there. So that was like a $1.70 transaction. That is like 200 times the normal gas fee, but it worked. So, big bucks. All right, guys are saying we want to switch to Binance. Sure, let's do it. Let's see here. We want to see. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Click, click, click. All right. ARB on Binance. No, I do not want to create my first spot strategy. And we're there. We're going up. Go. Switch to the 1 second chart, baby. We're going. We got some nice pumps coming in. $1.34. Very nice. We did get a nice Binance pump. We did get a nice Binance pump. I could have held. I could have made a little bit more right now. Dan used 400 GUI. Wow, man. On which site can you see the status for the claims? It's the Dune Analytics dashboard down in the description. I recommend using the one that says fast. Faster. It's the one by the data nerd on Dune Analytics. Which I will switch to right now. Got some resistance at $1.40. Binance did pump a little bit. And Arbitrum rounding the corner, and we've got some sellers at $1.40 down to $1.30. Down, we're going down, I say. Absolutely. Thank you, yes to crypto. That is absolutely the truth, my friend. How did I send my tokens to Bybit? With MetaMask, my friend. I just clicked, I just went to Bybit. I clicked on deposit, ARB, copied the address, went to MetaMask, click send, pasted the address in there, and I put 10 GUI for the gas fee, and that's what worked. And we're down to $1.28. Oh my God, absolute calamity. Pain, fear in the markets. Oh, the YOLOers who bought at $1.40, wrecked. Oh, geez, in it. The tokens are not showing in my wallet, but they are on Arbiscan. Yep, one way to get around that is just go to Arbiscan, go to the contract. You can click here for tokens, and you can see all these tokens right here. Middle, click that or open it up in a new tab. But that is going to open up the token contract page for Arbitrum. And this page had issues loading for me, but you want to copy and paste this contract address into your MetaMask, import tokens. Paste that contract in, and oh, there we go. Yeah, so you just copy paste to that. So here's my MetaMask. As you guys can see, I have no more ARB, but you just hit import token and then paste that contract address in, and it'll say ARB here. You can just add that directly to your MetaMask. How is Arby's? Pablo Daniel, you are very welcome, my friend. Where is the total percent claimed shown in Dune? where it says percentage claimed. Pretty much the first thing you see right here. We're at 30%, so we're halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. We want to see 60 to 80% claimed, and then we'll be looking to make our second allocation. Again, pricing some nice distribution here between the $1.20, $1.40 range. We'll see what excuse me. We're going to see. I'm going to expand this out a little bit. No, I'm good, thank you. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't use Binance. Thank you very much. Hey, welcome from Argentina, my friend. Leandro, good to see you, my friend. Even bridging from mainnet to Arbitrum. Yeah, I bet. Again, you know. Ideas on ZK Sync. I think ZK Sync's going to be one of the biggest like probably the next biggest airdrop. I mean, layer zero might. ZRO layer zero. Layer zero is the technology that's currently powering all the major bridges, which is great. It's like a way better protocol than the way we were doing bridges before. And you guys know that bridges were like responsible for a lot of the hack scams problems that we saw before. But yeah, I digress. Okay, so we're back on Bybit preferred exchange. And yeah, we got a lot of we did run up to 130, 1345. We're actually trading higher on Bybit than we are on Binance. Binance is getting a nice dumpy dump right now. Down to $1.28. So yeah, this is looking a little bit more, again, Binance, big pump, listing at 50 cents, big old pump. And then kind of, you know, an immediate drop. And then just kind of ranging here for a while. Found at its current level of support. Again, we've got resistance at 132 on Bybit. We did form a nice bottoming pattern here. Down at 101. We formed a little bit of an inverted head and shoulders. Again, doesn't matter. Inverted head and shoulders, price patterns. Doesn't matter. Anything that helps you understand the story that price is telling is going to help you trade better. It's all just what are the cues for you to make decisions, because you actually, to make money, you got to press the buttons at the right time to do the right thing. That's all it is. And technical analysis, fundamental analysis, all of these things are just tools to help you make decisions confidently and competently. Melody Fragrance from Thailand. Shout outs to Thailand, my friend. Still having issues claiming. Any advice? Just keep trying. Keep trying. Again, Plutus DAO is what ended up working for me. Plutus DAO is what ended up working for me. You can go. The link is down in the description. I connected my wallet and I just throw a lot of gas at it, man. Like 10, 15, 20. Dan said he put 400 GUI in. That's like a $15 transaction, but just keep throwing big amounts of GUI at it and eventually it's going to work. You can also try changing RPCs. I just went over that. There's a link down in the description to Chainlist, which is this website right here, Chainlist. Select Arbitrum and you can see all the different public RPCs. There's a link down in the description to how to use Alchemy to create a custom private RPC, which is probably going to work the best. I did that 3 times, didn't work for me though. Using the actual default public RPC, which is this one right here, arb1.arbitrum.io RPC. That worked for me. And a big amount of gas. Just keep trying, brother or sister. All right, so we're at 32% claimed. We are halfway there. Do I think this will play out like Blur? So Blur, Aptos, Optimism, these are all our case studies for how these big token generation events / airdrops have worked before, where we have In the first hour, we have this crazy pump. We've already seen that. Then we have a dump. Then we reach about 60 to 80% of tokens claimed, where we bottom. And then we have a big secondary pump, which you should sell into, and then a long bleed out for weeks. We're seeing a bit more pumpiness here from Arbitrum, which I'm not surprised to see. Both the projects, 3 projects that we did the case study on, launched more of in a bear market, and we're more of in a bull market right now, where the price of Bitcoin and other assets has been pumping for a while. So I'm not surprised to see a little bit more pumpiness action from Arbitrum. And again, I could have modified my strategy. I could have been looking for higher prices. I did initially want to take profit above $2, but I missed that initial pump and I was happy with $1.20, which is basically where price is right now. Pronouncing it Gui is so Gui. So what price will you buy once it's 66% claimed? How do I buy Arbitrum on a DEX? I wouldn't do that, man. I'd go to the centralized exchange. I think that under $1 would be a good price point for Arbitrum after we see 60 to 80% claim. What kind of short-term volatility are we going to see in here? Due to, we just had the Binance listing. It's on all the major exchanges now. Again, we could see price run up to $2. I think that's less likely. I honestly do, but it could happen. We've got Bitcoin pumping. Everything's doing relatively well right now. We're in a good market. So we'll just see. We'll just see. Gui. I like Gui. I've always said Gui. Attila Conavesi, sorry if I mispronounced that. Which prices you were expecting it to be on a first day bottom? I mean, before the listing, you were expecting which ranges? Yeah, I was expecting price to run anywhere from $1.40 to $2. Check, pretty much. And I was looking for price to go underneath $1 once we reach 60 to 80% claimed. That's what I was looking for to see. Yep. So I think anything under $1 is a good short-term price. I will be using my main fundamental trigger here for when I'm ready to purchase. Will be seeing this number reach 60 to 80%. I would like to see that in combination with price under $1. And then finally, I will be using my own type of technical analysis. Woo! To identify a potentially good area for price to enter into. Is Bybit in Canada? Bybit is in Singapore. Thank you so much, my friend. Yes to crypto. Been a member for 26 months on the YouTube channel. Thank you for your support, man. That's over 2 years holding it down with us, man. You are the absolute best. BK says, well, what about a 1-year hodl? At what price would you DC? Again, anything under $1, I think would be a good price. If you can get it lower than that, absolutely excellent. I think ARB in the long term is going to do really well. Let's look at Optimism. Let's look at Aptos. Let's look at, Kanto. Like any governance token of any major chain has done amazingly well. Look at Polygon. So I think, I think long term is good. And I think if you got the airdrop, you want to hold it long term, fantastic. The boss, welcome, my friend. Yes to crypto says I'm 11th best at best. Where can you see liquidity for ARB pairs on DEXs? DeFi Llama, you can use info.uniswap v3 and search for pools. We are actually going to grab the contract for the ARB token. I meant to do this a while ago. Oh, whoops, Arbitrum. Sorry. Should have been looking on Arbitrum. Here we go. There's 63.4. It says 63.4 million. So that's kind of a relative with the 500 million that I saw the other night. It's currently trading at about 73 cents on decentralized exchanges. So, and the ARB pool, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, 66.12 million in the ARB pool. Only $5,000 of volume. So, I mean, you're getting a much better price on the centralized exchanges. Where do I see ARB going in a year? Will it be in top 20? I think it absolutely could be. Alex81SG, good man. Bybit is no KYC. That is correct. So you're going to need a VPN, my brother. I will drop a link to the VPN that I use and recommend. You can go to winscribe.com or you can go to winscribe.crackingcryptocurrency.com. That's our referral link. We don't, that will allow you to get a gigabyte of free data per month. All right. What percent has claimed the airdrop thus far? I believe we're around 33%. 33.34% have claimed the airdrop. So we are about halfway there. So nice consolidation here in the $1.30 range. Finding rejection at about $1.30. That's where we're currently facing resistance. Does WinScribe sell your info? Nope, that's why I use them. What it's a waiting time when we claim in Plutus. There was no waiting time. Like as soon as you got it through, just make sure when you're doing the Plutus thing, right? Just make sure that you just claim. It will automatically take you to the next page after you have a successful claim, and that wants you to convert your ARB into Pulse ARB and stake it into the vault. Don't do that unless you want to do that. But don't do that unless you want to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's a little tricky. Crypto AJ, why can't I send tokens to exchange from MetaMask? You just need to pay more gas. The Arbitrum chain is very clogged right now. It took me many attempts. And then I finally, I was like trying to send 10, like 5 GUI for the gas, and it wasn't working. And I was like, well, let me send like just 20 tokens. Cause I always do a test transaction. Then I was finally like, screw it, full send all the tokens, double check the address, 10 GUI, go. And it worked. So just keep trying, man. I know it's frustrating. It took us we've been doing this since we've been like live for almost 2.5 hours now, and we were here before anybody else, refreshing the page, clicking the button, website crashed, Arbitrum scanner crashed, everything crashed, nothing was working, mass calamity, and then everybody was in here talking. Lots of people were claiming, getting everything. And I wasn't even able to claim. There was a bunch of, the dudes in the chat, gals in the chat who were claiming, sending the tokens, probably laughing at me. And finally they were able to claim. I was able to claim. And then it took me even like 15, 20 minutes after that to actually get the tokens onto the exchange. And then I dumped. Because that's what I do. Call me Willie McDumperson. Michael Deese, I can't claim my ARB. I press check availability and it says error. I would probably not use the Arbitrum Foundation website. It is absolutely not working for anybody that I've talked to. Oh, it's up now. So let's see what happens for me. Check availability. Yeah. So the Arbitrum website is completely borked, man. It's been borked since the beginning of this. It's just all the demand. So again, there are links down in the description. You can try and claim directly from the contract. The link to the contract is down there. You can verify that with the docs on Arbitrum Foundation. Make sure you're doing the right thing. What worked for me was using Plutus DAO. You can go to CoinGecko and search for Plutus DAO. Their token is PLS. Go to their official website. They have an ARB airdrop button right here. That is what's worked for me. That's what worked for everybody else. How to pay 10 GUI, fool? Okay. Let's show you with an example. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go to, gmx.io. Okay. I'm going to launch the app. My wallet is connected. Okay. I had a position on Ethereum, but that's now closed out. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. So I am going to show you how you pay extra GUI. This is going to be true for everything else. Your wallet is connected somewhere. I want to do a thing. I want to. Oh, I don't think I have enough USDT because I sent it all. So I'll use Ethereum. Okay. 0.010506 because the minimum is $10. Okay. I'm actually gonna, well, so what do we want to do here? Actually, let's think about this logically. We want to short. We're gonna short. Maybe lose money, but we're gonna short. Sure. We're gonna short at this current price. And insufficient USDC balance. I want to pay with Ethereum. Thank you. Oh, 006. My bad. No, I just want to open up a market order. Come on, people. All right, cool. So I'm going to short ETH. And I'm going to short. So I'm doing a MetaMask transaction. You guys can see the MetaMask transaction. All right, here we go. Gas. I am going to hit this button. I go to advanced. I type in my custom GUI right here. Okay. You can see that it is actually recommending 13 GUI just to get a transaction across. So as the demand increases, you want to put more in here. So I'm going to say 20 GUI. I'm not going to pay any freaking priority fee. I'm going to hit save. You can see that that's going to be a $16 transaction on Arbitrum. Okay. If I hit edit again, I go in, I'm going to change this to 50. Okay, that's a $40 transaction. So I am increasing the amount of GUI or gas that I'm willing to pay to the miner for processing my transaction over somebody else's. I'm being like, yo, bro, I will pay you more money. Get my transaction in there, man. This is how you do it. So just keep doing that. Keep spamming higher gas until it works. I'm not going to short GMX on Arbitrum right now, but that's how you do it. That's how you do it, man. Where can we check? The Dune Analytics dashboard is down in the description below. I would recommend clicking the faster, the one that says faster. Ooh, we've got a nice little breakout here. $1.37. Cool. Thank you, Crypto AJ. Dennis is like, no, don't go into the light. Don't short the Bitcoin. It's in full send mode. Don't go into the light. Don't do it. Oh. Don't go into the light. No, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for looking out for me. Boom. 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 Bum. All right, so we're not really doing any Bitcoin trading today because we're just really focused on the whole thingamadoo, the Arbitrum. And we could, man. We could reach $2. That would be, I didn't think that was very likely, but you know, it's definitely possible. What do we got going on from BTC right now? We did hit resistance. Why do I feel I'm not on the right? Yeah, I feel like I'm not on the right one. And what's the use case for Arbitrum to appreciate in price? It is the governance token of the Arbitrum blockchain, or of the Arbitrum layer 2 solution. So obviously, the more influential that Arbitrum becomes, those who have their fingers in governance protocols and can influence the way that the protocol evolves and makes decisions and changes things about how the blockchain fundamentally operates, that's going to be incredibly valuable. Just like, for example, having convex tokens is incredibly valuable, or having curve tokens is incredibly valuable, because they open up possibilities to make money in other areas, regardless if the underlying price of those tokens appreciates. So holding Arbitrum tokens gives you power, which, as we well know from studying human history, is the most valuable thing on planet Earth. Power. So that's the use case, power. Now, if we just study all the other tokens, we can see that these things go in cycles, right? Big pump, dump, secondary pump, long dump, and then huge, like, full send that usually lasts like a year and then bleed out into, infinity. So yeah, ARB is really moving in nice technical levels here. Again, nice distribution that was reaccumulation, breakout, pullback, retest of resistance, now support, and a push up. We'll see if we can continue up or if we fall back into the range here on Arbitrum. Massive, big, explosive movements out from Bybit, or from Bitcoin. So by the way, guys, for those in the premium trading group or those follow along with my trades in the Discord, what we did yesterday is we did open up a long. We hedged that with a short. That short came all the way down. We took profit on the short, held that naked long. Now that long has come all the way back up, so we can now close that trade out completely at break even, or continue to hold, as I'm going to be updating the signals channels here in a little bit. And we've made that massive, incredible profit off of the short right here. Bitcoin is at resistance, so we will see if we get a nice breakout here on the hourly. And Arbitrum is pushing up nicely back up off that previous bounce from this resistance level. Got my main man Reflex in the chat, in the Discord, looking for any and all opportunities to take profitable positions here on BTC. Now, I do believe that would have to be my 2-to-1. Probably just targeting this area here. We could, yep. Forrest says, so do people usually buy or sell on exchanges during listings? Yeah. We did. I sold at $1.20. Like a dummy. No, that was my plan. And we are just waiting to get 60 to 80% claimed. We're at 36.18 right now. Obviously, the volatility, the bullishness of Bitcoin is, and the fact that, again, like I said, we're launching more in a bull market now at this point in time. This is causing some pretty bullish price action. That is a little dissimilar to what we saw with Optimism, Aptos, Canto, for example, because most of those projects launched in a more bearish market. Okay, they launched in a more bearish market. So not bad. Price at $1.42. We had a nice redistribution area, break, pull back, and push off. Just very classic technical analysis right here, guys. Guillermo Palacios, I'm trying to send to him. You can absolutely change your gas in MetaMask. So when if you're just click send and then just click edit next to the gas. Should look like something like this. Send. Put in address. Well, let me just grab a, there we go. I'm just going to grab an address. Send. And then go to next, and you'll have the option to change gas. We'll just send. Last Christmas, I give you my heart. But right here, you click market, advanced, big number, bam, big number. When can you sell on Binance and Coinbase? You can sell on Binance right now. And I don't know about Coinbase. If you send to Binance, use Arbitrum One network. Do not use ERC20. When would you expect the second ARB pump to come? All right, hold on a second. Oh, William Yule. Yeah, I knew the Arbitrum I had on Uniswap was fake. Yeah. Well, I guess I didn't know that, but I was assuming that. And again, why I've been telling people, but thank you for shouting that out. I've been telling people the whole stream, like, don't do DEXs. It's just too risky, man. When would I expect the second ARB pump to come? I would like to see it after we reach 60 to 80%. But again, like I said, this is playing out a little bit differently than I had anticipated. We are, obviously Bitcoin is having this big explosive price movement, which is lifting the entire market up as well. So now we're kind of a little distant from the way that previous airdrops have played out. But again, the similarities are still the same. We've still have an overwhelming chunk of people who are going to get free tokens come in and sell them, especially the higher price goes. So yes, I would wager that price will be lower than an hour than it is right now. I think we're seeing a nice initial pump. I think that this pump should be sold and that we should wait until claims reach 60 to 80%. I'd like to see price go below $1 and then we can reaccumulate. Or again, you guys are free to do whatever you want. This is not financial advice. I don't even have to say that. All the other YouTubers say this is not financial advice. Financial advice, specifically in legal terms, is when I tell you, an individual, to do something, right? You guys do whatever the hell you want. I'm telling you what I do. Chad Abernathy asks, how do you get tokens off Plutus after claiming? Again, the tokens are not on Plutus after you claim. As long as you just claim, do not convert and stake, which is the next page it will take you to after successfully claiming. It's a little weird like that. So do not convert and stake, just claim. The tokens will go to your wallet. RB scans being a little weird right now, but make sure you add the right contract to your wallet for ARB, and you will be able to claim your tokens and send them. Dun, dun, dun. Guillermo Palacios, got it. Thanks. Go ahead, man. I'm really skeptical about people using Uniswap right now with all of the scams out there. But again, if you know what you're doing, yes. The board squad, should I buy now? Again, feel free to do whatever you want. I would not buy right now. I've already sold into this pump. I'm expecting lower prices as the next biggest majority of airdrop holders claim their tokens and distribute into the market, especially at these elevated prices. Could we run up a little bit higher? Absolutely, but this is not a price I would be buying at. This is a great sell price for Arbitrum, in my opinion. And anything higher is even better. Dennis says, oh my God, my life just changed. I made 10 bucks on Arbitrum. Nice, man. Yeah, a target of 60 cents to 80 cents, I think, is completely logical here. I believe that. How do I get Ethereum on the Arbitrum network on MetaMask for the gas fees? You're going to have to send Ethereum there from a bridge. I would recommend Stargate. Go to stargate.finance transfer. By the way, this is one of the actions that could qualify you for the Layer 0 Labs drop. And then you just select your token from whatever network you want to send to. Let's say you've got Ethereum on Ethereum. I would use a non-Ethereum, and then you're going to send that to Arbitrum, right? And you just bridge it. It'll be there in like 5 minutes, depending on what network you use. Or you can send from a centralized exchange. You go to your centralized exchange, buy some Ethereum, withdraw it to your Arbitrum wallet. But yes, you do need Ethereum in your Arbitrum wallet to pay for gas fees. Excuse me. Giga Giorgio, yep, waiting for the ETH to arrive. Thank you, Roranora. I really appreciate that, man. Or gal. I think you're a dude. Could be a gal. I just got to stop saying that. Like, as much as I hate it, I think I'm just going to have to start using, like, the Zer. Like, thank y'all, right? Lubomir Krustev, where to sell? I would highly recommend Bybit. Dr. Ultron says, what Ethereum do I need to claim? I have Nova ETH. I don't know if Nova ETH's going to work. Probably just regular ETH. Yeah, you need regular ETH to pay for gas on the Arbitrum blockchain. Let's check in and see what King Bitcoin is doing here. Ooh. Bitcoin is doing things. Okay. Thank you, MQ. I really appreciate that. Where to sell? I bridged mainnet. Again, I said Bybit. Sleeping Earthling says, I bridged mainnet to Arbitrum 2 hours ago and still hasn't shown. Yeah, listen, the Arbitrum network is really clogged right now. And if you bridged, again, bridge transact. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have said that earlier, that the bridge transaction is probably going to take like 5 minutes. You're right. Bridge transactions are typically low on gas because they're very complicated protocol calls. And so, honestly, yeah. I mean, listen, here's what you should do. if you are in a situation where you don't have Ethereum in your wallet, the only thing that you can do is try to bridge or send funds, and the money's going to be there when it gets there. Unfortunately, and this is again something that this is all the prep I did with the members of our premium trading group, right? Links down in the description. This is what we did last night, right? Like we prepped. We spent like an hour and a half yesterday talking about being prepared for the airdrop today, having the gas in the wallet, being ready to go, pre-approving the contract, having all the websites up, being at your computer really early, ready to go. You know, we were at this like, and I'm not being disparaging to anybody, but I'm just saying we've got other airdrops coming up in the future. So these are just lessons to learn. Make sure you're prepared, make sure it's on your calendar, make sure you're ready. You've done all the prerequisite stuff, because this is what happens, right? The blockchain gets clogged. Thousands and millions of people are trying to get their transactions through, and everything slows down, breaks up, stops working the way that it's supposed to. And it's frustrating. And especially when you're seeing people just like making thousands of dollars, right, for free, right? Like, you know, I made $37.50, right, just a few moments ago. Nora, thank you for confirming your masculinity. Appreciate that, brother. You know, I do remember that, man. Talking about the government securities interest rate channel. Have you been keeping an eye on cumulative interest payment? I haven't, man. I haven't. Let's see. Somebody said something interesting. Let's see if we can get the indicator in volume profile visible range. And there we go. Sorry. We're going to filter out that first candle. Nice. Point of interest. Boom. Boom. All right. So, yep, we did hit resistance in this low volume node right here. Price is going to go to liquidity now. So first price target would probably be right here, about $1.31, this low volume node. Price wants to hang out at about 1.325, but liquidity would be right here around $1.3112. Or liquidity is going to be at $1.42.2, let's say. That's where we're at right now. So again, potentially opportunity for a bounce trade here. If we hit $1.30, take price back up to the median here. I do think that the short-term trade for BTC here is also probably to short. I mean, just my intraday strategy, I have a daily. My daily strategy is pretty much automated at this point, right? I just log in. It takes me like 5 minutes a day. And I've been teaching people how to do this for over 3 years, how to build technical, if this, then that strategies to take all the guesswork out of trading, to trade algorithmically, to trade like a machine. Takes the guesswork out. Humans are terrible at emotional decision making. They're just really, really bad at it. So, been teaching people how to do this for years. But intraday, like just day trading, my strategy is currently at the moment just support and resistance. Very simple, not complicated, because it works. Dr. Ultron's like, you know what, man? I'm just let the dust settle on this. This Arbitrum stuff is getting a little crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, woo! I don't blame you, man. It is nuts. Okay, so I think people are making a mistake with the Plutus airdrop thing, so I'm going to go over this one more time. Listen, when you go to Plutus DAO, you click claim. You connect your wallet, make sure you're on claim. You will see the amount of Arbitrum you can get right here. Okay? You're going to hit claim. You're going to approve the transaction. You're going to hit edit the gas fee. You're going to throw like as much gas as you possibly can at it. Probably 30 to 40 gwei at this point in time. I'm serious. 40. No priority fee, but like 30 or 40 gwei most likely. It's going to say success. It is going to take you to this page. Do not further interact with it because this is going to convert your Arbitrum into Pulse Arbitrum and put it in the staking vault. You don't want to do that. The way they've set this up is a little deceptive because then it's like success over here. No, success is just completing step one. So if you accidentally did this, if you did 2 transactions on Plutus DAO, you want to go probably to vaults. Or stake. Yeah. And you're going to want to withdraw. Withdraw all your Pulse Arb. All you want to do. And then convert. Convert your Pulse Arb into Arb. Right here. I think that's how it works. Just don't get fooled and don't do the middle thing. Did I snuck a sneaky little trade in here? One, 3, 4, 9. Little risque, but try it out. $1.291. Oh, that's stupid. So then we'll just be ready to. We'll just be ready to cancel this limit order if necessary and just automatically sell here. But we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. I would recommend setting the gwei really, really high. Probably like 20, 30, 40, or 50. Honestly, at this point. I did 10 and that was like an hour ago. And now I see that like the base GUI for getting a transaction on like on GMX is like 13. And that was like 40 minutes ago. So I would just set it really high, guys. Like really high. Fire Rat, that is the volume profile visible. We used to call it the VPVR, the volume profile visible range. Now it's visible range volume profile, VRVP on TradingView. But if you just go up to indicators and just type in volume profile, you're gonna get it. And then I recommend going into the settings and changing 24 to 240. That way you'll see a little bit more granularity. All right, we snuck a sneaky little long in here, guys. When we came down, I'll zoom out here in a little bit so you can see, but we zoomed it down so we could see just price action happening. But we have a limit order actually set right now. It's actually hopefully getting filled right now. No, not quite. Come on, just a little push. Somebody just market buy. Can somebody just market buy, please? Just like $1,000. All we need. Here I am at $1. Ah, there we go. I got filled. Okay, there we go. A little profit there. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and remove drawings, and now we'll zoom back out to view the market, reset chart. Again, fairly simple strategies here, guys. Simple works. When we're day trading, we're typically just doing support and resistance. Why are we doing support and resistance? Because it works. It's very simple. You guys can do kind of whatever you want. And a lot of ways to do it. But again, just looking for low volume nodes, good areas to get filled at, and then taking profit at high volume nodes because we know price likes to go to liquidity and price likes to reject from low liquidity. I entered along on buy, but on margin, but don't see the actual position. Can you show me where it is? It should be down here. It depends on, make sure you're in the right place. Like I'm just spot trading right now. There are perpetuals open for, there are perpetuals open for ARB. Sorry. Perpetuals open for ARB. Yes. Good. Yep. Let's check in on percentage claimed. Looks like we're at 37.54. Let's give the page a refresher. 40%. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Melody Fragrance. Make sure you have the token address right. So just go to, that's Arbitrum Foundation. That's not what we want. Make sure you go to the token. I will paste this into, actually, you know what? I'll make sure I get it from my wallet. I know that's the right one, but view Asset Explorer. Wow. Yes. All right. Just drop that in the chat. Try importing that as a token into your MetaMask. See if that works. That's for Melody Fragrance. Zlayton B says, I approved in Plutus. Now what? You should now have your tokens. Just add that, import that token into your wallet, and then send it to MetaMask and send it to Bybit. Rob Town, thank you so much, man. Highly appreciate it. You guys are awesome. How to send from Arbitrum to Bybit? Just import the token into your MetaMask. You can see I have it right here. I've already sent it. Activity, send Arbitrum, done. You see I had a lot of failures here. Yep. Yeah, just like Roar Nor said. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Biggest thing, guys, just don't sweat it, man. Doesn't matter if you guys get out at $1.40, $1.20, $1. It's going to be a decent price. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I've been at this for hours and hours. I'm going to take like a 1 to 2 minute break. Just going to go use the restroom, all those kind of things. Nothing you want to care about. Before we leave, if you guys enjoy the content, the best thing you guys can do, this is crypto. We all are going to make it together. Support the community and make sure to subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button and share the video. I'm sure there's a lot of people who need to see this information. Help them out because a lot of people are struggling right now. Arbitrum has not made this easy. The network is congested. There's lots of problems, and I'm doing my best. And we've got a lot of great people in here trying to help people out. So please share this around. Post it on Twitter. Anything you guys can possibly do. Again, subscribe if you guys want to stay updated with great alpha. And there's lots of products and services that we offer as a company to help you guys grow as traders in your experience, whether you're interested in being a technical trader, whether you're interested in algorithmic trading, Any way you guys want to improve your skills as a trader, lots of information that we have available, products and services that we have. So check out our links down in the description. And number one, you guys should start off with getting our free guide, The 5 Mistakes Holding You Back from Profitable Trading. I've trained thousands of people around the world on how to become profitable cryptocurrency traders, how to build strategies from the ground up, and I've identified 5 mistakes that just about everybody makes. So I go over that in my completely free guide. First link in the description down below. Go grab it. I hope you find a lot of value in that. And let me know your guys' comments down below, what you guys think of the guide and what you guys think of the stream. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for hanging in there. Okay, and we're back, guys. What's going on? Dennis opened up a short just for fun. How the fuck do I close it? So if you go to derivatives, actually we can just go up here and search for ARB, ARB, and their USDT perpetual is open. So if we're on the ARB USDT perpetual page, you should see down here under positions. So for example, I will show you. Do I have any? Oh, I have no funds on the derivatives portal. I moved it all over to, but if you opened up a short, you should see your position open down here, and then you can just close close. All right. If that doesn't work, if you remember exactly how much, oh, I need to cancel this. Boom. There we go. If you remember exactly how much your position was for, you can come over here and switch position mode, make sure it's a one-way mode, and then you can buy long the exact quantity, and that'll close out your position. So for me, I'm going to go back to spot. Looks like we're getting a nice little pumpy pump. ARB-USDT. And I'm going to look for a profitable opportunity here. Trading view. Okay, what do we got going on here? So we do have a little bit of a low volume node here, but that's a little risque. We did hit my entry. So now what's happening is we are now consolidating at the point of control. This is the area of highest traded volume. So there's not a lot of alpha for us here. You could obviously take break aboves as potentially a trending signal. Obviously, volatility is been compressed right now for quite a few number of minutes. So after we get a significant movement away from the mean price or the average traded price, which is the point of control right where we're at right now, at $1.32. You could take that as a breakout or breakdown signal. Typically, that is a decent strategy. The other main strategy is, of course, using this as the pivot point around which price revolves, the mean average price. And what we're going to be doing is taking contrary trades as price goes away. And since it's spot, we're just looking at taking long trades. I just took a trade here, took it up to the point of control. That was a successful trade, made a couple $100. Mr. Dalek JD, thank you so much, man. I am glad that you were able to claim. That's awesome, man. I know, listen, guys, I know it's chaos, it's difficult, it's challenging. The blockchains are slow, markets are crazy, but just keep at it and you guys will experience some success. I'm telling you. All right. You guys can see here that the percentage claiming is continuing to rise. Just keep using the same best practices that I taught you about. There are 3 places. I know there are multiple places to claim it, but you can either use their official website. Somebody for the first time just reported that actually worked for them. Has not worked for me all day long. Good luck with that. But again, maybe now they've kind of got their stuff fixed. But this is the official website, the Arbitrum Foundation. You can check eligibility. And there are 184 days to claim. So you can check eligibility for your drop. And I've already claimed, but you will see the option to claim right here. Somebody said that just worked for them. Again, like I said, that never worked for me. So shout outs to them. You can also claim directly from the contract. So right in here, there is a link to this in the description down below. You can connect your wallet and claim right here. That has worked for several people. What worked for me was using Plutus DAO, but again, just make sure you do not convert and stake your Arbitrum. Do not do that. Just make sure you claim. You will only do one transaction on Plutus DAO. Do not let them force you into doing 2 transactions. That is not what you want to do. Roranor is buying here. All right. Not a bad area. We do have a little bit of a movement into this low volume node. Nice distribution area. We are consolidating right above previous resistance, so definitely some value in doing that. Again, for those of you who are just joining us, we're going to go over the 4 main strategies that I had outlined at the very beginning before all of this began. Strategy number 1, sell on initial pump above $2. We didn't quite get $2. We got $1.20. Some of the individuals in this chat have gotten $1.30, $1.40. Congratulations to those individuals. But overall, that part of the strategy is passed because we did get an initial pump, price pumped amazingly, and then dropped 90%. This was kind of the secondary reaccumulation area to purchase. But again, that is not really in our strategy, just kind of in hindsight, looking back, what were the opportunities? Now we've moved up. Price has moved up nicely kind of since that bottom, about 30 or 40%. So good profit taking opportunities there. Now what we're looking for is we are looking for price to go down below $1. What I'm looking for price to go down below $1, and I'm looking for airdrop claims to reach 60 to 80%. This is step 2 of the strategy. And then once that happens, I'm going to go in with a relatively large position, about $12,000 to $13,000 is what I've got set aside for this particular trade. I'm going to purchase, and then I'm going to look for a 50 to 2x gain, 50% to 1x growth, or 100%. So looking for a 2x on the trade, ideally from where I enter. And again, we are getting close to that 60%. So we are looking for price to see sell side pressure as this continues onwards. Melody, awesome. So glad to hear that you were finally able to claim your tokens. That's awesome. Vida de San Hador, there is a link down in the description to the Dune Analytics dashboard. I recommend using the faster one by the Data Nerd. So I recommend using that link, and you can track everything here on the Dune Analytics dashboard. Kratos White Rabbit Psychedelic Warlord. That's a lot. How much do I expect it to pump? What price target? Again, I think that price is pretty well valued here. Anything above $1.40 is really good. Could we get all the way to $2? Maybe, but I think that's a little speculative, especially here in the early times. So we're gonna see. Break above would probably send price. Yeah, so just hitting that. That would probably be the price target there, would be $1.372. Tapping into a high zone of liquidity. And I'd want price to be below the point of control. So again, if I might take an opportunity to take a trade here if price comes back down below the point of control and take it up to about $1.37. If we do get another expansion up to the next kind of high value, maybe $1.36 would be good. What's bottom feeder saying? Flosser B says 15 GUI was enough to claim. Chad, I don't think you're screwed. If it shows you claimed on the Arbitrum Foundation, I don't see how your tokens are stuck in Plutus. Plutus doesn't take your tokens. It's not what they do. If you claim the tokens, you just get Arbitrum. You have to actually approve and convert your ARB into Pulse ARB and then stake, which would be 2 separate additional transactions. So all you have to do is add the Arbitrum token to your MetaMask wallet. And again, I don't want to sound condescending. everybody's having issues in some way, shape, or form, and it's because the Arbitrum network is just not acting as as it normally does right now due to all the congestion and everybody trying to do the exact same thing at the same time. So I know it's frustrating to be patient, but if you've got your tokens, just continue to try to add the contract to your MetaMask wallet so you can see the tokens, and just try to do the transaction to send them to whatever wallet you want to send them to. I scammed you. Okay, bro. Tyler Namar's Binance. Yeah, Binance already launched. Non-Plonker says, what do I do with the contract to claim? It's all good, man. Again, there are 3 ways to claim. You can claim from the website, Connect Wallet. You should just hit the claim button. That's all you need to do. Just hit the button that says claim and you should get your tokens. You can claim directly from the contract. This is a little bit more advanced. Go to the contract here. The link is down in the description. Connect to Web3 to connect your wallet, and then hit right under the claim function right here. So that's one way to do it. And then the other way, and the way that I got it to work for me, was going through Plutus DAO. I simply hit claim. My amount was here. I connected my wallet. I hit claim. I got my tokens. And then make sure you do not do this. Do not convert and stake your ARB. Just one transaction on Plutus DAO. All right, we've got Arbitrum coming. Yeah, I'm good here on. Yeah, we reached $1.40. We reached $1.44, which is good. I mean, logically, we should see down price movement from here. We might see some bounces in here as traders take advantage of these opportunities. Like, we are coming up on this low volume node right now, so traders might step in and try to push price up. But we are struggling right now to break above this current point of control, which is not great because we can see that the point of control has shifted downwards. And what this is indicating is that buyers have temporarily lost the momentum. Price has pulled back to a previous point of control. We are getting a lot more volume here. A lot of traders are very happy to buy and sell at this price point. And that's not ideally what we want. We want to see traders continually, if we're in a strong, powerful trend, we want to see traders very rapidly and aggressively want to be okay with buying at higher and higher prices. And once we start to see that momentum shift, which is what we're seeing right now, it's typically the beginning of the end of a upwards trend, and which also makes fundamental sense because, again, people are getting this token for free and sending it to the exchange where they can just get free money, and we're talking thousands of dollars. So who would not do that? Okay, so Chad Abernathy, I'm looking at your transaction. You successfully received 1,875 Arbitrum tokens. So I am going to, here, I'm looking at your, let me go back. I'm looking at your transaction. So as you can see, from Arbitrum Foundation to you, for 1,875 tokens. First off, make sure and verify that this wallet address is your wallet address. Should be. And then click this button that says Arbitrum ARB. That button. You're going to come to the Arbitrum token page. Over here with contract. Copy paste. Open MetaMask. Go down to the bottom, click import tokens. Paste that contract address in right there. And it should automatically add Arbitrum to your wallet. You should be able to see them right here, and then you can just click send and send them wherever you want. Let me know if that works for you, brother. I know it's probably frustrating, and I'm sorry that you're struggling. K-Pop says you're not getting a dollar ARB. We'll see about that. Yeah, Reese Kincaid, I would not recommend using a decentralized exchange for this. The risk of clicking on the wrong contract, getting into a scam is just too high. I am only recommending that people use centralized exchanges to get rid of their tokens at this point in time if you want to buy and sell your tokens. I am personally using Bybit. There is a link down in the description that will give you 20% off all of your maker fees. And there's also up to $30,000 in bonuses that Bybit's giving away for new registrations using my link. Would I short at this moment? I probably would. Yeah, this is looking pretty juicy. We just broke down from this point of control, and really the next area of support is down here at 1209. So this is a juicy looking short right now. I told myself I was only going to spot trade this. I wasn't going to use any leverage, so I'm not. I made a lot of money yesterday off the volatile movement that Bitcoin had, so I'm quite good. And that's just, again, one of the things that you will develop as a trader, right? Like sometimes you will have a strategy and things won't go right, but as long as you follow your strategy consistently, you're going to find yourself making gains and being emotionally okay with everything that's going on, as opposed to maybe having success but not really understanding why you had that success and then getting in an emotional state and making a mistake that loses you a lot of money. So just reasons, guys. Trading is very hard. It's actually like the technicals are very simple. You can use supply and demand, support and resistance, indicators, flow, momentum, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's really easy. Just pick a simple strategy. What screws people up is that, you know, they don't have position sizing, they don't have risk management, and then they let their emotions get the better of them. They don't develop a plan, and then they make bad decisions. Can I repeat it again for the contract? Sure. You can claim from the give me a second here. You can claim from the Arbitrum website, link down in the description below. Let me make sure I've got the okay. Let me just readjust the order of these down in the description. Okay. Go ahead and refresh the page. Thank you, Michael Deese. I'm glad you got to claim, my friend. Down in the contract, actually down in the description, if you refresh the stream here on YouTube, and while you're down there, make sure to smash the like button and hit subscribe. Really helps the channel out. There's 3 links down in the description. There's the link to the Arbitrum Foundation official website where you can connect your wallet and claim directly from here. All you have to do is hit connect wallet and then hit the button that says claim. That's all you have to do. You get your tokens. You might have to increase the gas for your transactions. Some people are, you know, I had to spend 10. People were spending 15, 20, 30. I know somebody who spent 400, but hey, it worked. So that's what you want to do. You can also try claiming directly from the contract. This worked for several people. That link is also down in the description. You can verify this against the official contract at Arbitrum Foundation's docs. Connect to Web3 to connect your wallet to the block explorer and to the contract, and then claim the first function here, the first method, actually, I'm sorry, and hit write. That's all you have to do. What worked for me, none of those methods worked for me. What worked for me was Plutus Airdrop. I went to plutusdao.io, link in the description, hit ARB Airdrop, and hit claim, connect to my wallet, claims my Arbitrum. Make sure that you do not do the second step, which will convert your Arbitrum into PLS Arbitrum and put it into their vault, which I'm not sure if you can pull out. Obviously you can. You just go to stake and probably unstake, right? Withdraw, and then go back to convert. I'm sure there's a way to convert your PLSR back into ARB, but like what? Why? Why do all that? It's not what we want. That's not what we want. All right, 45% claimed. We've got, again, our we've got a low volume node here at $1.22, and which might be an area to buy. And then we've got a low volume node at like $1.20. So might pick up a long position right here. This is where probably some limit buys are going to be, and we might see a bounce to $1.25. So again, not a huge move, but you know, like a 3% move. Thank you, Reese. Highly appreciated, of course. And again, use at your discretion. You can use a VPN to connect to Bybit. They do not require KYC. Also, ARB is available to trade on KuCoin, which does not require KYC also. So I would recommend that. I will drop links to sign up for a Bybit and KuCoin account in the chat. Using the Bybit link gives you 20% off your maker and taker fees, which you don't get it with other affiliate programs. And then they have a $40,000 prize pool for people to sign up with my link. I'm not exactly sure what you get if you sign up for the KuCoin link, but you do help support the community. So if you're interested, those links are in the chat, my friend. Okay, we had a nice little bounce off of this high volume node right here, where I'd actually look to take profit if price comes down here to 120, 122. So we'll see what we get here. So this was another previous area of highly traded liquidity. This is where traders wanted to transact. And, you know, we're basically right back down from, this is where I sold my position. So, you know, what did I miss out on? I sold it like $1.22-ish. I missed out on like 15%. Oh, dear Lord. Imagine. Plutus may have an airdrop as well. Yep, that's another thing too. Bridging funds through Stargate is likely going to qualify you for the layer 0 airdrop, so I highly recommend doing that. And then using Plutus might also, wait a second, yeah, qualify you for another PLS airdrop. I mean, Plutus already has their native token PLS, but we are going to do additional airdrops. And remember, guys, this is also like long term, guys. This is not the only opportunity we're going to have on Arbitrum. Arbitrum is going to continue to have airdrops moving forward. We're only releasing about 12% of total supply with this airdrop token generation event. There are going to be additional token generation events moving forward. Look at Optimism. Optimism started off, did the same thing, pumped, dumped, and then pumped, and now it's not at an all-time high now, but doing decent. And and Arbitrum is going to do the same thing. So what I would be on the lookout for is I would be on the lookout for Arbitrum projects that incentivize total value locked. This is incentivizing liquidity, people deposit money into the protocol. I would recommend I would recommend looking for potential plays, trading plays, for projects on Arbitrum that are the Arbitrum Foundation incentivizes that protocol with ARB for them to give to their users for locking up liquidity. So, for example, Velodrome. Velodrome is my largest position on Optimism, and I have converted that position into Velo that I've staked for VVelo. And it's complicated, but anyways, I'm getting lots of passive income from locking up my Velo, and for doing that, I'm getting rewarded with OP rewards, and it's about 20 to 30% per week of what I've locked up in OP rewards that I'm using to compound my position, and then I'll get passive income for as long as I hold that position open, which it's locked for 4 years, but I digress. So long time. But yeah, no problem, Kydex. Glad you guys are making money. Okay, so we're coming to an interesting area now. Yeah, I think I'm looking for a bounce here. So yeah, we'll try to be a little sneaky here. and look for 125. $125.8. Oh, yeah, sorry. There we go. Oh. So we had we've had two successful trades, I guess you could say, on Arbitrum. The first trade obviously was us just getting our tokens and selling them at a decent price. Our second trade, support and resistance trade. Here is our third trade, support and resistance trade. We'll see if this one works out. We're just looking for a bounce from this area up to the closest high volume node, which is about $1.25. This is just a logical place for buyers to buy below these two previous pretty significant lows and at the highs of this previous consolidation area, or excuse me, resistance area, right? We were consolidating down here when we were forming that inverted head and shoulders, and then we formed this distribution area right here, not distribution, this resistance, excuse me, right here. And we successfully broke through that, and it acted as support. So again, just under these two lows, which is where I purchased right here. Looking for a logical area, and again, just looking for price to come back up here to a high volume node to sell. We might not make as much money on this trade. We might not make money at all, but $1.236 would be an area where we might see price struggle at too, because that's the closest like medium volume node. But you know, up here at $1.25.8 would be really good to see. So again, we just kind of tapped into that liquidity right here. So we'll see. We did get a reaction from here. We'll see if the reaction is strong enough to generate a profitable trade. Otherwise, we'll just cut our losses. Alan Alvaro says, hello, I need help, please. I bought at $1.36 and I'm 8% down. Should I stop loss now? Listen, man, it's hard to give individual advice on a trade, but I'll just tell you what my philosophy through all this is. If my advice guides you in the right direction, you're welcome. If it sends you the wrong way, I apologize. So I don't like to give individual advice on a trade, but I am buying right here just for a short-term bounce. Again, I think we see Arbitrum below $1 when this is all said and done. Some people are like, nah, that's not gonna happen. And maybe they're absolutely right. But again, we've just got quite a bit more, less than half of all Arbitrum has been claimed. And we're still looking for, you know, we are still looking to have a lot more liquidity come onto the market. You know, lots of people still don't have their tokens on the exchange yet. So, you know, and what do people do? It's different, you know, it's different when people see price pumping, but now that they've seen price run up very, you know, not super great, right? Like 15, like what was it, 30%, which is not a big 10x, 2x, you know, the greed glands aren't being tickled as strongly. And so, you know, people are more likely to sell if they think the price is going to continue to go lower, which seems is what it's doing. So why do we set targets at high volume nodes? Well, we're looking for liquidity. Price wants to go to where liquidity is. So a lot of traders had liquidity or had orders set right down where price bounced off of. Very logical area for traders to have limit bids, right? That's where I set mine. Actually, I market bot, but hey, whatever. Can't all be perfect. And so now we're looking for price to go to the next area of liquidity, which is the closest high volume node. We know that a lot of people had orders there, so a lot of people would be looking to get out at break even. Unfortunately, we're going to see here, but maybe we're not going to make it all the way up there. Again, sometimes it makes sense to set them slightly before. Sometimes you can be greedy and set them slightly after. Again, I prefer to just set them in the middle. We're a little bit above my break-even price right now, so yeah, we'll just see. Here's what Dennis says. Here's our below $1 call coming. Hell yeah, man. ARB now on the lowest point. All buyers are in the red. Yep, I absolutely believe. I am hitting claim but not able to claim the tokens. Any solution? Again, a lot of people are struggling with this. Just try refreshing. Try an alternative RPC. I have a URL down in the description that will take you to chain lists, and you can try an alternative RPC. Try increasing the gas costs, but overall just refreshing the page. Should get you there. I'm actually going to cancel my limit order. Be a little greedy here. So we are hitting that. Yep, we are hitting that high volume node right now. We're getting a nice strong reaction. I like this. I'm going to continue to hold my position here. And okay, can we keep going in the short term? Yes, let's go. No, come on now. You can do it. Sorry, that's probably disgusting. I was trying to suck the strawberry out of the hole, and it worked. There we go. Come on, let's run. All right, so now we are moving toward the next high volume node right here. And I'm pretty good here. All right, take my profits. Bada bing, bada boom. That's it. Bum, 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 Mr. Mafaga GR, I thought you buy it under $1. I didn't buy. I got my tokens for free. But I am looking, yes, to buy. Yes, sorry. Let's go over the strategy one more time. Sorry if you guys can't see this. Step 1. Sell on the initial pump over $2. We didn't really get an opportunity to do that. I sold at $1.20. Number 2, repurchase, or for the first time purchase if you didn't get an airdrop, when claims reach 60 to 80%. All right, we are using the Dune Analytics dashboard to track that. We're not there yet. So for the people who didn't get the airdrop, or for the people who got the airdrop sold and are looking for when to re-enter, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Now, I'm not just going to rely on this number. I'm going to rely on that number plus technical analysis to guide my decision on when to repurchase. And then step 3, once I've purchased, when claims reach 60 to 80%, sell when profit is above 50%. So I'm looking for price to go up at least 50% from my purchase. And I'd like that to be below $1. I would like that to be below $1, ideally, but we'll see. Thank you, Kydex. It's doing what we do here, man. Kpov asks why ARB should be worth less than OP when it's likely more TVL, more used, more everything. Yeah, I agree with you. Arby's, we got the meats. ARB will likely be worth more than OP in the long run. But in the short term, we've got to get through all this dumping, right? We got to get through all this dumping, bro. Harry White, how to get the node indicator. It's called volume profile visible range. Just type indicators and type in volume profile visible range right there. And then I just recommend setting the row size to 240. It's a great indicator. Did you get your tokens to MetaMask right away after the transaction was approved? Yeah. I mean, it was almost instantaneous for me. I had already added the tokens into my MetaMask. So, yep, I did that last night. I did everything last night except for clicking the claim button. And then even then, I still, like, even me who did everything in advance, like, it took me like 2 hours to get my tokens. Or it took me like an hour. Benny, do I trade live or is this a special occasion? You know, I used to trade, again, like the thing at the bottom says, I used to trade every single day for about 2 hours live streaming. Again, I've got a larger group now, a larger private group, and I try to give them a lot of time. So I don't stream as much as I used to. I'm more focused on making long form content. But this is a special occasion and I do try to stream as often as I can. And maybe in the future, I'll be streaming a lot more. Rob Taylor, am I eyeing 60% or closer to 80% claims for buy and trade? Again, I want to see that like 60%. But again, like once we hit that 60%, then again, we're going to start doing the, technical analysis, like to see what's a good price. You know what I mean? Thank you, Ed Casares. Highly appreciated. Puppies galore, still getting errors when trying to claim. Yes, it's a big pain in the ass. It took me like an hour and a half to do it. Just keep retrying, refreshing, more gas, different ways to claim. You'll get it. Wave Sounds says, the market is going down in few hours. Alexei Jermalov, did it take long before tokens show up in MetaMask? I think they showed up for me relatively quickly, like almost instantaneously. But again, I had added the tokens into my MetaMask the night before. So I know that some people are saying that the tokens are taking like a long time to show up. They see them in their wallet. Fam says how to add your coin address in the wallet. If you go to the contract link, it's in the description. You're going to be on this page, which you can see your Arbitrum Foundation token distributor. You can claim right from here, connect to Web3, right? And again, please verify this contract address with the Arbitrum Foundation's official website. The Arbitrum's official website, you can go to learn, I think it's developer docs, and try and find the contract addresses. I know it's in here somewhere. Boom. It's here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Is this? No. Maybe it's the governance docs. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not. DAO. I tell you to verify. I don't even know where it is. No, it's on here somewhere. Da, Here we go. All right, I'm over it. Join their Discord. I'm sure it's there. Anyways, I got all these links. They've worked for me. But anyways, here is their contract. You can mint directly from here. You can claim directly from here. It's not minting. But then you can go to their token and copy the contract and import the token into your wallet. Give me a sec, guys. I am going to switch it up here. We're going to duplicate this because I like looking at the spot price. Okay. Yeah, I like this a lot better. Okay, new point of control. So, I mean, we've got $1.30 I would be watching. Maybe $1.28, but $1.30 seems right, or rejection right from here at this point of control. Is it necessary to delegate? No. Only delegate if you're going to hold the token, and then you'll get some rewards. But if you just want to sell the token, do not delegate. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Satnak, my bad. I was getting a little frustrated there. You said Arbitrum DAO, governance stocks, and then contract address, governance concepts. Yep. ARB token. Am I just like missing it? see. What is the price discrepancy here? Oh, wait. All right. Now we're gonna see if we get like we can get a bump and run, you know, type situation where, you know, Arbitrum comes down, tests these lows. We took this long, looking for rejection from the point of control, and this would be a logical target right here in the short term. Would be $1.237. I don't really want to see us consolidating and breaking above. Then again, we would kind of be climbing. But again, this is just what I was talking about, right? Like we were climbing, consolidating, climbing, consolidating, and then we fell, and now we're consolidating at lower levels, which is generally an underlying sign of weakness and not what you want to see, especially when this is a hype coin. You want to just see like you want to see big candles. You want to see like screw you. Like with regular price charts on days where there's not a lot of volatility or hype, yeah, this is kind of what you would expect to see. But this is not a regular price chart on a regular day. This is Arbitrum on frickin' token generation day. You know what I mean? So we'll see here. Breakdown below $1.20 is not good for the bulls here on Arbitrum. Not good at all. All right, we are at 50% claimed. Oh, thanks, guys. So we want not governance concepts, governance architecture, contract addresses. There we go. Sorry. So I'm going to put this link in the description. Okay, I have updated the description again. Oh, Chad Abernathy, congratulations, man. What indicator do I need to see the buy sell walls on the side of the chart? They're not buy sell walls. It's just volume by price. It's called the volume profile visible range. You can find it under indicators and just search for volume profile. It's just really good at helping to identify areas of liquidity and support and resistance. You don't need it. I mean, you can identify support and resistance on your own. It's not magical, but it's not bad. All right, so price fell from one high volume node to the next high volume node right here. This was kind of the first like logical profit taking area I was looking for here, but I mean, we're really going to try and capitalize here. See if we can get a break of 120 And again, ultimately looking to get down here, ideally to $1.10 on this particular trade and more if price will let us. So again, what are the fundamentals here? Again, we've had the token launch and pump. Ideally, I mean, if I would have had more chutzpah, I would have shorted from up here. But I didn't really want to mess around with the USDT perpetuals, but that's what we're going to do. Thank you, late for work. Akash P, is $3 to $4 possible? I really don't think so, man. I really don't. I want to buy once we get 60 to 80% claimed. Ideally, price is below $1, and then I'd like to see a run to maybe $1.50, $2. But I mean, even $2 might be. Even $2 might be sketchy. I just don't see it. Maybe. Nice little bounce from that high volume node. And we'll see if we can make it through the current high volume node right now. What am I using to view the chart? This is just Bybit. This is just Bybit's built-in price chart. I'm using the trading view option, and I'm just using one indicator, volume profile, visible range. Is $1.25 a good price to sell? I think so, yes. I sold around $1.20. I mean, listen, anything can happen. I don't like giving individualized advice for your position, and in fact, I won't give individualized advice for your individual position. But the general question is $1.25, in my opinion, a good price to sell at based on what we've seen? Yes. We've still got a lot of people left to dump their token. If you don't see ARB, you need to add the token into your MetaMask. I know a lot of people are saying they're having issues with that, but you can send the token without seeing it in your MetaMask as long as you have gas. Just put the contract address in for the token you want to send and make sure it's the one that's in your wallet. Just, you can see the token in your Etherscan or in your ARB scan. Make sure you copy the contract address for the token and send that token, and it will work. There is a link down in the description to the Dune Analytics dashboard where you can see the percentage claimed. I would recommend clicking on the one that says fast one. Did you prefer a volume indicator for scalping and automated strategy? I use weekly VWAP, but it skips many trades, especially when work on 5-minute chart. I mean, no, it just depends, man. When I'm, just day trading like this, I just prefer to play support and resistance. Sometimes I'll use VPVR, sometimes I won't. My daily strategy where I take swing trades is so automated and rules based and non-discretionary, whereas my day trading is very discretionary because it's explicit learning. Day trading is something that, I mean, unless you have a completely perfect system, unless like I teach people how to do, like on the daily time frame. If you're trading discretionarily, there's so much explicit learning to it that sometimes it's hard to teach because it's just muscle memory. It's based on what you see, and sometimes it's hard to explain. But I certainly try to guide people as best as I can. Yeah, Haitian Buffett, I would recommend making sure you switch over to the one by the data nerds. You see up here it says the data nerd. Make sure you're using the one from the data nerd. I was using a different one earlier and was experiencing the same issues. Roranora bot initiating launch. Yeah, I don't like the short. Go ahead and close. Yep, nice little pump off the bottom here. And now we'll just wait. So, let's see here. So bottom, consolidation, little bump and run, pull back, potentially long off the VPVR here, but I'm not really into that. Let's see here. F1, welcome back, my friend. What's my buying target? $1.10 or $1? Anything under, I would like to see anything under $1 and 60 to 80% claimed. I would really like to see that. Now, I mean, are we going to get that? Who knows? Like, we just had this nice little double bottom below into a low volume node. We've got a nice surge of buying here. We're not where I want to see percent claimed. All right, we're just not there yet. So we're just going to be patient right now, and we're going to wait and see what the next trade is. We did try to short from that high volume node, didn't like it, got out. Where do I project the price of ARB after the BTC? I have no idea, man. Looking for $1.80. Damn. Being greedy with this motherfucker, huh? Liquidity. Let's see. Maybe. Maybe. Do I believe Bitcoin will reach $1 million in 90 days? No, I don't. But you know, I'm also pretty bad at price predictions, guys. You know, I'm good at just trading what's in front of me. ZZ coin didn't dump after airdrop. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Good job, Casper. All right, all the way back up to the previous high volume node. Not bad. It's good work. Be right back, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. That was a fast break. All right, a little rejection from the high volume node right here. I think the delayed climbing process helps spread out the sell pressure over a longer period of time, preventing the huge dump with normal airdrops. I think that's possible. I do think you might be right. So we are at, let's double check. Still 51.91%. So about half of people who can claim have claimed. Let's see here. Fun Cat Cafe. How can I get the airdrop? There's a link down in the description for the claim page. Just go to arbitrum.foundation to check your eligibility for the airdrop. What do I think of grid bots in general? And do I think it's a good tool in this case? Tajinsky asks. I do like grid bots. But the thing about grid bots is you got to know when to turn them on and off. The nice thing about grid bots directly on Bybit, or for example 3Commas or other platforms, is that you can specify the range you want the grid bots to be active in. The problem is that you know, as price goes up, you know, ideally you're exiting the position. So grid bots are good if you identify price in a range, which is exactly what we're doing right now. Grid bots kind of take all the work of the support and resistance out of it and just work automatically in the background. But they're, you know, bots are generally not set it and forget it things. Big dump on ARB right here at $1.30. Big flash wick down to about $1.26, back down to the previous point of control. So we just had a big load of profit taking right now. Up to that higher point of control, not to the higher point of control, excuse me. We dumped down to the point of control, but immediate buyback. So a lot of limit bids down there. Pretty aggressive buying, pretty aggressive bids right up here. Pretty big sell wall right at about $1.30 and up. A lot of Arbitrum right here, big sell wall. When it's hovering at a high volume level like this, do you wait for it to move into one direction or the other before opening with short long, or do you normally just short with a stop loss? Typically the way I'll short is I'll use dynamic hedging, so I don't actually... Typically, I won't actually use stop losses. If I'm using futures, I will just cover the position with a long in the opposite direction. Again, going into this, I have my game plan, and unfortunately, I'm slightly deviating from it because I said I wasn't going to use futures, and here I am. I took one futures trade. I made money off of 2 longs so far on spot, and then switched to futures and lost a little bit of money. So I'm pretty sure that I'm going to just transfer back to my original strategy and just follow the exact plan that's on here, which has done me well. So again, the next leg of the strategy is waiting until claims reach 60 to 80%. Ideally, I'd like that to coincide with price under $1, and then I will be entering my position kind of for the full send. So, in fact, give me a second. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Again, what are humans bad at? Discipline. Humans are bad at discipline. So let's be disciplined, because that's how we're going to make money. We're going to go to derivatives, and we are going to transfer. There we go. And we are back. So let's go ahead and refresh spot price here. There we go. See price in a little bit more detail now. So our pivot point, our point of control is around $1.26. So price fell. We accumulated longs right in this position right here. Price ran up. We took profit at $1.26. We pulled back, hit this high volume node, and then had this really nice run up to previous support, now turned resistance at this high volume node, rejected to the point of control. And we've currently bounced up off the point of control. So now the trade would be looking for this breakdown of this point of control. The yellow and blue bars just indicate volume by price. So it's just like the volume bar at the bottom, except it's on the y-axis. So it just lets us know how much volume has been transacted at each individual vertical level. And we can use that to identify where demand and liquidity likely are. Typically, we will see price search. Price wants to go price wants to go where liquidity is. That's all price ever wants to do. It just wants to go to where liquidity is. And that liquidity will often be in high volume nodes or low volume nodes. So those are areas to pay attention to. Those are areas where we'll see bounces. Those are areas where we'll see consolidation. A nice bullish trend. Now we have a nice bearish trend. Now we're consolidating a bit. We've got overall got quite a bit of chop. But we did switch back up into kind of a bullish area here with our moving averages crossing above our slower moving average. So we'll just watch. I'm not super thirsty for a trade right now. Again, what's the big trade that we're looking for? I'm looking for 60 to 80% claimed and looking for some technical analysis to help us identify a local bottom. I would like to see price below $1. Will we see that? Maybe. Don't know. But that's when we're going to kind of full send. Let's see here. Someone told me on some trading sites, ARB got to be like $100. People bought at that price. Again, yes, people likely did. But in reality, what happened is there was market buying that occurred, bots market bought, and individuals who got their tokens early as fast as possible using bots and very, very unique custom setups, very unique private high fast RPC setups, the Arbitrum network, who were able to claim directly from the contract in an automated fashion. Like the millisecond it went live, were able to get their tokens onto the exchange before anybody else. And that's kind of what causes that immediate price volatility to the upside. We've fallen 99% since then, and then we've pumped about 30%. Now we're down about 15% off that high. So relatively low. I mean, High volatility, of course, compared to a regular asset, but this isn't too crazy for cryptocurrency. So, F1 put an order at 55 cents in case this is going crazy. Yeah, I agree, man. But, you know, listen, the only people who got in at $100 were the people who were either setting limit bid orders on the market. So kind of lesson learned. But yeah, I mean, for sure. Make sure okay, yeah, music is still working just fine. Good, great, awesome. Will I enter if claiming is above 60% and price continues holding around $1.20 to $1.30? Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I just want to see some convincing technical analysis that will make me feel more confident the price is going to continue in upwards direction, and then I'll just take a risk managed position, right? Kind of, you know, again, my entire plan with this was for price to hit above 60 to 80% claimed, and then I wanted ideally for that to coincide with price being lower. Now, again, there have been some good ideas pointed out that every moment in the market is unique, so we do have to adapt to what's happening at the time of this. But again, just having that nice rule of that 60 to 80% is good. It's kind of keeping me from impulsive decisions right now. I did deviate from the plan once and made one impulsive trade, which did not work well. And every trade that I stuck to the plan on has made me money. So, again, just sticking to the plan here, ladies and gentlemen. What do I think it could reach? I think $2 would be a very optimistic price target. You got to think like at 10, like think about this, at $10, we're on par with a capitalization of Netflix. Now, do I think Arbitrum could obtain that in the very long run? Yes, but not without a lot more of adoption. I mean, way more users. So we're talking, you know, next bull run. Are we in the bull run? Potentially we are in the next bull run. But we will see. Okay, we got a nice breach. So I think price rising, looking for an opportunity. Probably the short coming up. Bitcoin had a very aggressive wick to the downside. So potentially we travel back up here. Maybe $1.37 would be very aggressive here. Yeah, Bitcoin had this nice push break. I'd like to see another float up, which is going to correspond to this price action with ARB. Oh. Yeah, I think $1.37 here would be very aggressive. Trading back down below $1.26 at this point is probably nail in the coffin for short-term pump, and then we get more distribution down closer to $1.10. Yeah. So we'll see. I'm going to take a quick break one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for staying with us, watching the stream. We've got a credible viewership right now, tons of people on here, and I just hope that we're able to help people out, navigate the Arbitrum airdrop, and ideally navigate the market so that this is a more profitable event than you would otherwise have on your own. As always, if you're enjoying the content, make sure to subscribe, smash the like button and share this content around so that other people can get help and join us on this adventure toward financial freedom. If you guys are interested in becoming better traders, highly recommend checking out everything that we have down in the description. You guys can go grab our free guide on the 5 mistakes holding you back from profitable trading, where I identify the 5 most common mistakes that people make with their cryptocurrency trading, and I provide actionable information on how to fix those results and get better results from your trading. Of course, that guide is completely free. You can download it. Only costs you your email, down in the description. First link, I do believe. And then, of course, we do have our private group. We have indicators. We have some fantastic courses. You guys can find all the information for that in the description, as well as visiting our website, krakencryptocurrency.com. I'll be right back in a few minutes, guys. Queue up your questions, and I'll be back. All right, guys, thanks so much for your patience. We're back. We've got ARB at about $1.30 right now. So we were hitting this low volume node. We're still hitting this low volume node right now. High volume node up here at about $1.32. Again, breaking this would be pretty fortuitous. Breaking $1.32, probably consolidation at $1.32, and then if we go up, a run to 135. But we're getting pretty fancy with it now. These are pretty good prices, I think, for the initial sell. We do have, of course, our junior analyst Reflex in our premium group calling for this downwards movement in BTC. So I do think this is probably a good time to secure sells and probably short positions on ARB. Yeah, so run up to the point of control, basically the median of price right here. This range is point of control, as you guys can see. We ran up, touched it, and now we just kind of slowly crept back up to it. Hitting liquidity right now. We're actually going to set that as our invalidation area. So let's go ahead and get rid of some of these lines. We'll go ahead and move this to our invalidation, and these other lines aren't helping us out very much right now. So again, kind of full send right now on the short is where I'm at, guys. Just proof of trade here real quick. Short, a $12,000 short. And we have our invalidation area at about $3.22, just corresponding with that high volume node when we zoom in here. Closing above that price, we'd be closing this position out. So we'll see here. This airdrop is goated. Yes, Dennis, yes. Yes, I did short at this price. BTC is dumping pretty hard right now, so so that's the trade right now. We're going to short this ideally down, hopefully closer to $1. I think that's the play right now. and then we'll reevaluate. We'll reevaluate because again, the kind of the play here, remember the bigger play was to look to accumulate once we had reached about 60 to 80% claimed, ideally price underneath $1, reaccumulate, and then look for a full send up to maybe $1.30, $1.74 is where I'd really like to see price reach. And we'll just see here. We'll just see what happens with price in the short term. Bob James. Get zoomed in here. We can see price a little bit better, guys. Expand this up. Just a nice battle here for price. Again, we kind of double bottomed, did a little bit of an Adam and Eve pattern. And now a little bit like an inverted Adam and Eve pattern where we've reached this high and kind of rounding out. It's what I like to see here. Where would you want to see it break for it to be bullish? I mean, you know, in the short term, it actually does appear structurally to be bullish, right? Just following a simple moving average strategy, for example, we crossed over and we're currently making higher highs and higher lows. Well, we're making higher lows. We made a higher high. So a break above $1.32 here would be interesting. Close above $1.32. We'll see if we get that right now. And then maybe getting in on a retest of that area. We're having a lot of pushes up here for liquidity potentially, or we're going to see a genuine break. One of the two. But break of that area, back test, and then potentially we look for the long. And we are pushing. We'll see what happens. Yep, now that we've traded above, let's see if we're going to get a liquidity grab. Or if we just continue to push. Nice. Profit taking right above that previous high. And grab for liquidity so far. And unable to make it. So far, unable to make it. Pretty volatile position here, guys. So a little bit of a grab for liquidity right above that previous high. And down we go so far. Yeah, I did think $1.30 was about a good price. I'm looking for the failure of this area and then continuation of this trend. Again, we'll see. how to short on Bybit. I personally prefer the USDT derivatives. So all you need to do is have USDT. They also have USDC derivatives. They also have options contracts. But if you just want to trade futures, which I think is the best way to trade cryptocurrency, again, as long as you practice good risk management and you have an edge that you've practiced with demo money, highly recommend using Bybit's testnet before you actually start trading real money. Go through all of this in my course, link in the description. And you just make sure that USDT is in your wallet on Bybit. You go to USDT derivatives, select the pair you want to trade, and it's just as simple as buying or selling. He says, looks like BTC is going to Bart Simpson, but probably shouldn't look at the 1 minute chart. Am I counter trading you, or no? Absolutely not, my friend. I mean, listen, trading the markets are a zero sum game. For someone to win, someone has to lose. But I do not wish ill upon anybody who is trading. I wish you massive profits. I hope your trade goes well. I just hope mine goes well a little bit more. Let's see here. Nanyo says it would take me a couple lifetimes to be able to analyze charts like this. You know, it's not that hard, man. You know, I've taught thousands of people how to do it from all over the world. You know, from all walks of life, of all varying levels of education. Trading is not hard. It's just difficult. Okay. It's learning the emotional discipline. It's identifying setups. And more than anything else, it's learning to say no to a lot of things. You have to be willing to say no to a lot of things that look great and only going with what you tell yourself you have an edge in. And, you know, most people, it only takes a few months to learn how to identify a chart, read a chart, and look for patterns. The thing is, the place where people run into problems is that they try to spot all these things and be the master wizard of the chart. Like that's not real, man. That stuff isn't real. I hope you lose a little bit more than me so I could profit. So we're just going to be patient here and hold the trade. And we're going to play this bigger swing. We'll see. Now, again, interesting area here. Again, just hitting this kind of high volume node right here that was acting as support, kind of $1.29. There is a low volume node at $1.28. So I would see definitely at the very minimum price hitting this $1.28 region. Hit $1.28, come up here and back test $1.29. I'd like to see rejection from there. And then we can start moving our baseline down to $1.26. And then we just repeat the process, guys. This is just how price evolves. Like when we see prices, and when we see traders willing to buy and sell frequently, which means prices kind of consolidating at higher and higher prices, this is very bullish. It indicates that people are willing to pay more and more for price or for the underlying asset. And so now if we start to see the baseline of price start to move down to lower and lower high value nodes with swings up into low volume nodes, then that is a bearish sign. We'll see. We shall see. Patience. Any certain airdrop that is good this year? I mean, yeah, obviously this ARB airdrop has been a real banger so far. But we've got some other big ones coming up. Probably the biggest one coming up after this is going to be Zero Labs, Layer Zero Labs. Layer Zero Labs is the technology that's powering many of the bridges like Stargate Finance. So that's a big one coming up. To qualify for that airdrop, I would recommend just bridging a lot of money through Stargate Finance. Is probably a good one. There again, I posted I'm going to be posting a guide for the members of our premium trading group on how to qualify for the Layer Zero airdrop. And then the second big airdrop coming up that I'm really excited about, that I've been writing about for actually a while, is ZK Sync. ZK Sync, I think, is going to be really big. I think that if and when ZK Sync is successful, I'm pretty confident. ZK Sync is superior technology to Arbitrum and Optimism. Arbitrum and Optimism were just kind of like better right now than Ethereum mainnet and rolled out quickly, but they're optimistic roll-ups. So there's there's security compromises there, right? They assume that a batch of transactions is valid as long as it's not challenged. That's why it's optimistic. And you know, ZK EVM is far superior in terms of security, but it's just far more difficult technically, right? So that's why it's taking a lot longer to implement. The ZK Sync Alpha mainnet is live, but only to developers right now. I was playing around their incentivized testnet, told all our premium members to do so as well back in the day. This was several months ago. So again, let's see here. So we did dive down. Yep. So we did dive down into that $1.28 low volume node, right? Tagged that just like I was talking about. Now we're back up at the $1.28, $1.29, or excuse me, back up to $1.29. I would like to see rejection from here. Maybe we slide up to $1.30. But the best case scenario here for my short anyways, would be seeing rejection from this area. And then we would move down to $1.26. Again, my invalidation level is still closes above $1.32. Again, we just came up here and wicked that area, grabbed liquidity, and then headed back down. And I would like to see that downwards trend just continue here. Obviously, because I'm short. So we'll see. And I'd really like to see price below $1. Is really what I'd like to see here, guys. Now, again, is that going to happen? And we're coming up on that 60 to 80% mark right here. Got a little bit more to go. But that's a lot of supply that can hit the open market. So again, just somewhere. I mean, below $1.20 would be absolutely ideal at this point in time. Really breaking this out and going for a test of this. Again, I really want to see, you know, pretty much at this point, I need to see price down here. I mean, that was the philosophy that I had going into this trade. And that's the philosophy that I'm going to hold for this trade because it was the original plan. And it might be that it doesn't happen and that maybe I miss out on this trade, and that's fine. You know, I'll find the next one. But I think that's what's going to happen. That was the plan that I had to capitalize on. Repurchase when claims reach 60 to 80%. Ideally coinciding with price at or below $1. Anything underneath $1, I think is a great price for Arbitrum in the short to medium term. Lucky. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Answering some questions. Youssef Saji says he's got his eyes on these airdrops, Layer Zero, Starknet, Sui, Shardium, Lens Protocol. Yeah, those are all really good ones that I'm excited about as well, particularly Starknet and Layer Zero. I would definitely add in ZK Sync. I think that's probably the biggest one. Thank you, Melody. I highly appreciate it. Nano says, in what scenario does ARB go parabolic? ARB goes parabolic likely. Well, I'm hoping that ARB goes parabolic when we really get down here lower in price. We have a nice bottoming scenario, and then it's up only for a while. I'm hoping that coincides with BTC, but BTC is dumping right now. Or trying, let's trying to dump, right? You know, so what needs to happen for ARB to go parabolic? I think the broader market needs to cooperate. I think we need to have an overall continued upwards momentum in price. And by upwards momentum in price, I need Bitcoin and Ethereum to kind of continue to pull the entire market up with them. And then we need to get all of these kind of dumpers dumping, which, again, price is holding on pretty well right now. I was expecting more of a rapid off sell, but we've still got quite a bit of ways to go, guys. Quite a bit of ways to go. Our maximum, oh man. I mean, again, like, let's think about this logically, right? So at $10, Arbitrum would have the same capitalization as Netflix, right? So I don't think that that's very likely to happen. In the bull market, I think we could probably reach $5 to $7. That would be very optimistic. And I think in the short term, $2 is a very optimistic price target for Arbitrum's kind of high price right here. I mean, anything above $2, I'm starting to scale out of the position. And yeah, that's kind of the plan, right? I want price to come down. We reached 60 to 80% claimed. I mean, we're pretty close, but we're quite not there yet. And we don't really have that lower price that I wanted to see. I really wanted to see price down at that like $1.10 lows again, or close to $1 or under $1 is really what I was expecting from this trade setup. And then and how much, I mean, listen, guys, I just simply don't have the answer to that question. There's a lot of other people out there that do napkin math. And that stuff doesn't work for me. What works for me is just setting, identifying, first off, sizing up the position such that it's worth my time, and then identifying how much I'm willing to lose if I'm wrong, and then identifying how much I would have to make for it to be worth my time. And for a trade like this, where I'm really looking for a 2x on my initial position, I mean that number needs to be like $10,000. So if I'm looking to make $20,000 from the position, then it's worth my time. And there are people who are going to make more off that. That's absolutely awesome. How did I start learning? Well, I got bit by the Bitcoin bug in 2016. Actually, it was a little bit earlier than that when I first learned about Bitcoin. And I really drank the Bitcoin Kool-Aid. I really wanted to make the world a better place through the introduction of blockchain technology and to make the banking sector more honest, or to abolish the banking sector altogether. So I would love to see more widespread adoption of Bitcoin. I love the idea of cryptocurrency. I love the idea of this bleeding edge technology and bringing more transparency and openness to everything in our world, and introducing more financial literacy and technical literacy. I think that's very important. Especially for the world to become a better place. I think that things suck because people are ignorant and stupid, and blockchain, just interacting with it forces you to become more intelligent, and then you get kind of sucked into the philosophy of Bitcoin, which hopefully more people get sucked into. So but in 2016 I started purchasing my first Bitcoins, and in 2017 the bull market really kicked off, and I joined a trading group and learned how to trade from an individual. And after a month I was like, I think I can do better than this, because I was trading on my own, and started my own group in 2017, and here we are 5 years later, 6 years later, still kicking. Let's see here. Isn't that assuming fully diluted value though? Only 1.2 billion is circulating right now. Yes, I am assuming fully diluted value, which again, you know, I don't, as I said earlier, I don't think is the best way to do things. I don't really like napkin math like that. I mean, what's really going to determine price is momentum and buying interest. If there's more buyers than sellers, price will move up, which sounds obvious, but I think we still have a lot of potential sellers left in the market. And so far we haven't seen a full send. So I would like to see price get lower here, which, you know, I think this might be good. I think maybe this, if we can see a more pronounced dump, break $1.20 to the downside, I'd like to get as close to that $1.10, or I'd like to get to $1 or under. That would be ideal. But getting down lower before a full send would be okay too. I would be okay with that. We have to understand that still a lot of people from the airdrop claim are being kind of hamstrung right now, because a lot of people are still struggling just to get their tokens off of their wallet. Let's see here. Crypto world. Am I still able to take part in the airdrop? Absolutely. There are links down in the description to guide you through the process. First, go to the Arbitrum.Foundation to make sure you're eligible for the airdrop, and then claim your tokens. There are 3 strategies down there for claiming your tokens. You can claim directly from Arbitrum.Foundation. You can claim directly from the contract on Arbiscan, or what worked for me, I claimed from the Plutus DAO interaction. Just make sure you do not convert and stake your tokens into PLS ARB. But yeah, you absolutely have missed the snapshot. So if you haven't interacted with the Arbitrum blockchain before now, yeah, you're not getting any ARB tokens, but go check your wallet address. Go over to the Arbitrum.Foundation website. It's the link down in the description, and connect your wallet and just double check. Michael says, I've sent my ARB to Binance, but it doesn't appear. It's been an hour already. You know, again, a lot of people were saying that deposits on Binance were really slowed and clogged. I'm sure that they are. Arbitrum's still, you know, facing a lot of heat right now. Not a lot of heat, but there's a lot of network congestion, a lot of issues. So what I would recommend doing is just pull up the transaction on Arbiscan, double check that the address you sent to is the deposit address that Binance gave you, and then it's, you just gotta wait, man. I'm not using Binance. I'm using Bybit. My funds were there almost instantaneously. Yeah, crypto world, if you haven't done the things you needed to do, the snapshot was weeks ago. So if you haven't done the things you needed to do as of several weeks ago, there's no airdrop for you. I'm sorry, man. Alex Jew and Wolfie, thanks so much for the subscriptions over here on YouTube. Welcome to the community. Anthony Stanet says, Pulse chain gonna melt faces? I hope so. I put about $7,000 in the Pulse chain, and that was almost like 2 years ago, I feel now. And they have not launched yet. So I'm really looking for a return on those funds. You know what I'm saying, guys? Did I manage to claim while the token was above $5? No. I sold at $1.20. No, I sold at $1.20. Which was like over here. I sold pretty early, but not like super early. I sold like over here. There was, yeah, no rush. Yeah, there was no rush. If we would have got in, if we, you know, in fact, if I would have been slower, I probably would have been able to sell at like $1.40. Okay, where are we at with price? Let's zoom in here just a little bit. Just this pretty much big, chunky, high volume node right here. But again, there is Yeah, we've really filled out this high volume node. Next area of interest is going to be about $1.24. Bounce from $1.24 most likely, and then tagging $1.27 is what we want to see. So basically a break down below this little support that we're hitting right now. We're probably at a bounce area right now. Again, hitting this high volume node. So maybe a little bounce here. Again, just as long as we now at this point, now that we've shifted down, we really want to stay below this new local point of control at about $1.29. So probably a little bounce here, $1.29, and then a shift downwards to grab liquidity at $1.24. And then again, same thing, bounce, rejection from $1.27 would be good. If we start seeing that again, I'm going to be pretty confident that we're going to break down below $1.20 now. We've seen this kind of nice selling right now. So let me think about this for a little bit. Yeah, almost, you know, almost forming a bit of a descending triangle too up here at the tops, right? Support, and then we've got this big high, lower highs. You know, again, I'm not big on chart patterns, but just pointing that out. But we did, again, you know, not big on chart patterns, but we had almost a perfect inverted head and shoulders right here, and that led to that nice pump and pretty much a measured move. So I mean, hell, just about the only thing I did on the Arbitrum chain was trade on GMX. I think that, so everybody got points. I think if you did, like if you just did something, like if you bridge, so they're obviously bridging. You got points for bridging. You got points for transacting volume. And then if you did over $10,000, 10,000 USDT, USDC, you got a lot more. But I mean, hell. Yep, what Bob James said. All right, so yeah, hit this high volume node right here. Let's see, either 128 or 129. I'd like to see rejection here. 128 or 129. And again, just as long as we stay below $1.32, that'd be great. So here in a couple minutes, guys, I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I'll keep the stream going, and I'll be back in about 15. Just do me a favor and don't send this to Valhalla while I'm gone. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, same with all airdrops. If you just use your DeFi wallet, you know, consistently and regularly, and you keep it funded, then you keep assets in there, then likely good. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some lunch. I will be keeping the stream up. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, and I'll be putting my headset on. My Audio won't be as great, but I'll be using my noise canceling headphones for reasons. So don't go anywhere, guys. Keep the market rolling with me, and just do me a favor. Try not to trade above $1.32. All right. So we could just keep the market under $1.32. That would be absolutely fantastic. All right. And thank you, guys. I'll be back in just a little bit. All right, guys. Switch to the different headphone here. Give me a second to get all the audio set up. All right, that sounds decent. Oh, okay. All right, Bitcoin dumping. ARB coming back up to that. My entry area basically rejecting slightly below it. That is what I like to see. Lower low, hopefully lower high. Invalidation area still of $1.33.2. And we're going to take a look here and actually plot out what I think is likely to happen long term here. So let's just give me a second to get a beat on what's going on here. Let me let's get rid of that. That's annoying. Okay, so all right, let's just expand this out, get a bigger view of what's going on here. Okay, so big old fat consolidation area right here. So what are our, let's get rid of our drawings here and start plotting out some new areas of interest. Okay, good. What are good supplemental short entries? Definitely $1.35. Grabbing liquidity above that area. Where is untapped liquidity right now? Definitely $1.24 first stop and $1.20. And we're just kind of in the middle. So we'll evaluate here in a little bit if we need to close the current short position out and look to position higher, or if we're good. Bitcoin is continuing to depreciate down. Bitcoin's about to hit an area of support here at about 28,042. Again, I'm only trading ARB today. We've made about $4,000 today trading ARB. And let's check in with our Dune Analytics dashboard. Sorry if I'm talking a little bit quieter. I do share the office. Make sure you guys get your green tea and hydration in. It's very easy as traders to not take care of yourselves, and it's very important to take care of yourselves. All right, so we've got about 59% of all Arbitrum claimed. We were looking for around that 60% to 80% mark to reaccumulate and look for a long position. And I want us to take a look at what we're going to do here is full screen, and we're going to see, okay, good. ARB, USDT, I want to see a Bybit, ARB USDT spot, and let's get in here on the 1 minute and really do some good TA here. So we're just going to forget about this. And here on TradingView, yeah, let's just let that load. Oh, are we not getting price data? Oh, that's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. All right, so first I want to look at the Binance listing. And let's go to the daily. So yeah, again, with the OP listing, we had an initial pump, big dump, accumulation period that actually lasted for several weeks, and then a big full send, and then a long bleed off. And I just don't see why this would be any different, really, if we think about it in this term, you know? Dump, initial pump, and then, or initial pump, dump, pump, secondary pump that you sell, and then really long drawn out pump. I mean, this was a 70% down. And if we look at ARB through the same lens, let's look at how we're shaping up on Binance so far. I mean, big pump. You know, I don't want to get kind of distracted by the short-term volatility. So yeah, we can see that ARB listed. Yeah, so we have pump. We've got our high at $1.40, which seems, again, like that was like a good price. Boy, is he. I'm short, man. So our original game plan was to sell an initial pump higher than $2. We didn't quite get that. We got about $1.20 is what we got for our initial. We've taken 3 trades following that. Kind of doubled, not quite doubled, but almost doubled our initial claim of Arbitrum with our trades here. And our original plan here was to repurchase when claims reach 60-80%, coinciding with a bit of a bottoming pattern, which we haven't seen yet. You know? Hey, Gabriel, I'm doing good, my friend. Boise.
Okay, so I went ahead and closed my short for now. Lost like $30 on it, but pretty much break even. And now we're going to reevaluate. So let's see if price pushes to $1.35. And really our invalidation level for the short here was $1.33. So we still might slip back in, but that was a pretty strong push above resistance on spot, and derivatives is lagging behind here a little bit. Thank you very much, Gabriel. I really appreciate that, man. I am doing good, man. We've been building a lot, coming up with a lot of great new features. Okay, so nice, really nice pump on Binance here right now. And now derivatives is coming along. Yeah, derivatives lagging behind spot a little bit, which is nice. Okay, so for that $1.35-ish, that's pretty good here actually. So we'll just see here. $1.35 is a pretty damn, yeah, we're kind of reaching that area here. Yep, spot still pushing. And we will just see here if we can get, I think $1.35 would be pretty good now to reposition. Patience. Patience, Anakin. Just a little bit higher. Thank you, Big Donnie. Waiting for the FUD to begin in a few weeks and the best entry going up based on previous large airdrop tokens. When that has happened to most similar tokens, Bob. Initial dump followed by a small pump, then a large dump into rebuilding. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We've done our case studies with Blur. We've done our case studies with Optimism here. And so, again, our kind of game plan is switched because we saw the pump, dump, and then the aftershock pump. And so our thinking is now kind of shifting that we're not going to see that full send right away. I think we might have already seen it. And now we just see the bleed off down to, again, sub $1, I think is really what we're looking for at this point in time. Again, the initial strategy was looking for, repurchasing for that aftershock pump following. Following 60 to 80% of claimants claiming their tokens, and we haven't seen that. There we go. Price getting down here a little bit. Let's see here. Man, Reflex over there in the private Discord just printing money with Bitcoin. I'll tell you what, boys. Let's look here. This is getting pretty juicy. It's getting pretty juicy. I'm not gonna lie. come on, just a little bit higher. I just want price to go a little bit higher and fill my limit entry. Would be really good right now. Yeah, Bob James, good job on that ETH short, man. I'm just trying to get filled here at about $1.35 on hoping it comes. Hoping it comes. That's a pretty good liquidity grab there on spot. Come on. Yeah, a lot of good profit taking right here that's happening. Okay. So again, price running on these highs, entering a bit of consolidation. We scam wicked these highs, grabbed liquidity. Derivatives market still following behind just a little bit. And kind of really that area of interest is $1.35 right there. That would be, I think, a really perfect entry for a short position right now. We might not make it. Yeah, I don't think we might not make it. So what I do like about this is we've basically traded back up to the top of that distribution area. So you can see we are at the top of the high volume node. The only thing really above us is the all-time high, if you exclude the listing shenanigans, is now currently the kind of fair market value all-time high that ARB reached following the initial dump, and then we have that aftershock pump. So we've already had the dump and aftershock pump. Now again, you know, I don't want to be time biased here because we are looking at the minute chart. And again, these structures have tend to occur on the hourly chart. So again, optimism is a good I think there will be another pump to $1.50 or more. I mean, absolutely could occur, but yeah. We're just taking opportunities where we find them. Are we at the 60% claimed mark yet? Still 59.91. Again, we're pretty much almost there. And this just isn't exactly what we had intended. Again, I was expecting to see the The initial pump, which we got, and then the dump, which we got, and then the aftershock pump, which we got. And generally following this, it's down only for a while. But again, it's possible that I'm being time biased because we're on the 1 minute chart. So I'm looking at this structure play out when in the past, you know, things played out on the hourly. So for example, June 1st, 2022. There we go. Ooh, we can only go back to March 23rd. So let's try the 5 minute chart, see if we can go back there. Nope. 15 minute, can we go back there that far? You're cucking me, TradingView. Oh, we're so close. Let's go to the 30 minute. We'll get it with the 30 minute. Wednesday, June 1st. Okay. So we have listing, huge pump, dump, double bottom, and this lasted for about 20 hours. So about a day that we saw kind of dumping occur. And if we take this, you know, if we close down here within the next couple of hours, this is going to be synonymous with this. And then we just continue to go down closer to $1 for OP, for example. And then we have a nice double bottom here and then a full send upwards. Do this, and then we just fail to make a higher high and struggle down after making that initial. Yeah, I just think that's probably the case here. Next possible short entry. I mean, again, this area of interest at $1.35 is good, but I'm pretty confident anywhere around here is good unless we start significantly trading above $1.35, then we want to be cautious. But at the same time, you've just got to kind of pick your fundamental bias here and trade in that direction. Came up here and swept highs, and the last time we did that, we had a nice movement to the downside. Let's see if we can use this momentum to get down below again, kind of this range interest down here around $1.20. This would be ideal. From here to here would be ideal, about a 6% move, and then a breakdown lower would be absolutely fantastic. But we saw that big drop prior to most people claiming. Optimism had the same problems with its claiming though. Where would I look to close a short? I mean, short term, down here at $1.20. And more longer term, I'd like to see price below $1. Yeah. We're up here around OP listed, about $1.65. And then just a big push down. Aptos, Kanto all did the exact same thing. Big initial pump, dump, bam. PT, USDT on Binance. Same thing, big initial pump on Aptos. And then dump, pump. That's kind of an interesting pattern to note there. Kind of that big breakout following that rally there. Pull back, of a triple bottom and then break out of the highs. So this is kind of a critical point right here. Again, we kind of reached up to $1.35. We reached into that low volume node, grabbed liquidity, orders got filled. But what's happening now is that we are attempting to consolidate above these previous highs, and that is a good breakout pattern to watch for. So we're just going to be patient right now. We are in the short. We could have probably just held our original short. We ended up closing it when price ran up here to our entry price, and then re-entered at a slightly higher price. Basically re-entered at our invalidation level. Again, so main scenario right now is looking for the continued dumping as claims continue to increase, and looking for price to go down closer to $1. That would be a beautiful, nice big trade. But this is an important point, right? Again, if we kind of zoom out here, we can see higher highs, or excuse me, higher lows, 1, 2, 3, and then equal highs, and now a break above that high. So if we can continue to consolidate and push above, then that's starting to look like what we saw in Aptos, where we did get a really, really big breakout. Shouldn't have counter traded you, huh, Roanoa? So, I mean, we are winding up for a big move. You know, we are trading within, as you can see, this just big pocket of liquidity right here. Very similar, kind of like the Bollinger Bands, looking to take the breakout trade on either direction of that. Down would be very fortuitous for us, but up is going to give us a lot of opportunity to capitalize as well. Just repositioning and entering into the winning side of the trade. All right, now we're battling at this area of liquidity. And we just need to be patient and see which side of the market's going to win. All right, where are we at with Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin's had a big breakdown. The fact that ARB is holding above, while Bitcoin's just tanking, is testament to the hodlers out there. So congratulations to everybody, you guys. They're doing great. Sorry, I want alerts. I just got the close long signal for Ethereum from my ISA spot. I wish I could hide these indicators. They're very distracting at the current moment. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, this is risky for the shorts now. We are successfully consolidating above that level. I don't want to be a little too early to this, but this is starting to look decent. So yeah, at the risk of flip flopping, we're gonna switch positions here, boys. So I just switched direction. So that's about, again, with both positions, we've had 3 winning trades earlier. We made about 37.50 from our initial airdrop of ARB. And then we made about almost an extra $2,000 from trades over the first several hours of it being live. We've taken 2 short positions on ARB over the last hour. Both have not worked out for us, and we're going to, at the risk of being silly here, at the risk of being a flip-flopper, we're going to look at the strength of consolidating above resistance. Could be danger. Again, this is tentative, because if we do break down here, this is kind of an optimum level for shorting. But we are holding this area right above resistance really well and fighting. And just in conjunction, Bitcoin kind of broke down past this support level, and we're seeing some buying strength from Bitcoin. So might see some strength buoying price as well. Man, is going to hold till his hands fall off. Good man. Luke Van Doren, thanks so much for all this. Good job, man. Congratulations on your 10,000 ARB. You're in the US. Where can you trade them now? If you don't want to use a VPN, then you can use KuCoin. KuCoin is no KYC. Bybit is also no KYC, but you'll have to use a VPN to connect to Bybit. I will drop links. I don't get super confident yet, I'm only right about half the time. Let's see here. Luke Van Doren. I'm going to drop links to sign up for a KuCoin or Bybit account into the chat. If you use those links, you'll save some taker fees and maker fee, or excuse me, just maker fees. And if you choose the Bybit, you'll get up to $30,000 in their prize pool. But choose whatever exchange suits you best. Don't use the links if you don't want. You can use their official sign-up links as well. Okay, so here we go. This is why this is a little treacherous, okay? All right, so let's identify where our invalidation level is now. Let's see here. We do have an area of interest here at about 1,311. So grabbing liquidity there would be good. And yes, you can, sir. I put the link to the KuCoin in the chat. It's kucoin.krakencryptocurrency.com. Maybe I mistyped it, but I'll put it in here again. There you go. It should take you right to the KuCoin sign up page. You can also just go to KuCoin and right here. A second, I'll grab it right here. Right here. There you go. Excellent, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate the patronage, my friend. Jack Dawson says, I still have my ARB from the airdrop. Is it smart to hold or do you think it will dump? I mean, listen, it just really depends on what kind of investor or trader you're in, right? Like, I'm taking risk. I'm looking to amplify the initial gains of my airdrop here by playing short-term price action. And the way I'm doing this is by identifying the structures that previous airdrops have followed. Things, you know, again, we started off with a firm, solid plan. Things have deviated slightly from that, but kind of, you know, honestly, if I think about it, we're kind of back on track for our original plan now. Again, we were looking for that big initial dump, and then we were looking to repurchase when claims reached 60 to 80%. Now, I wanted that to be at a significantly lower price. And you know, now there's two ways I can justify this. One is, and again, I think the issue here is that we're looking at the 1 minute chart as opposed to like the hourly chart. So things are happening faster, right, in a shorter period of time. And it's very easy to get time frame bias, time frame confused like that. Even obviously I'm guilty of it, but we've reached 60% claimed. We were talking about being long at that point in time and kind of looking for a send. You know, with a short bias, I'm kind of seeing this movement right here, this initial pump that we had as the send. And I was expecting price to just continue drifting off, but again, I'm using technical analysis and just my feel of the markets to see that we were consolidating above resistance here. And that's usually a sign of a pretty powerful breakout, which is now starting to look a little bit more like Aptos, that example that we were looking at when Aptos launched. And here we are, yep. So now breaking above, we're about to hit that area of interest on spot at $1.35. Should be a lot of liquidity here. If we break through it, that would, like fast, that would be incredibly bullish. If we tap and pull back, that would be a little bit more expected here at this point in time because we're just, again, it's a low volume node. So this is an area where not a lot of trading has occurred. So stop losses are going to be there on derivatives, and stop orders are going to be there as well on spot markets. So sorry, that was a very long way to say Jack Dawson. Should you hold your ARB? If you want to be if you are looking for kind of a big, you know, I mean, no low risk, you got the Arbitrum. I mean, the lowest risk that you can is to cash in your tokens right now. A very common strategy would be to sell half now, and then you're going to be realizing about $5,500. But if you want to hold for the longer term and think we can see Arbitrum at a price of $5, $7, there you go. Previous airdrops have showed us that, again, one of the easiest and most passive ways to trade is just simply hodl your tokens until price appreciates 5x. Uniswap, Aptos, all of these coins show that if you hodl your tokens until new highs, which takes a while, which can take months, that you're generally rewarded. So I think that Arbitrum is definitely the hottest blockchain right now. So there's probably nothing wrong with holding on to the position. And, you know, we're essentially, you know, guys, listen, I know we deviated there a little bit, but we're essentially back on track now, right? I mean, if price goes down, I'm going to flip the script again and be like, oh, we're going short. I'm just looking for the bigger play because, again, I can justify, I can see it playing out either way, right? Where we've had the drop, again, we're now at 60% claimed, right? We've had 60% of people claim. Sorry, I got to turn that light off. Makes my battery not last. There we go. Kind of we were looking for that bigger send. All right, so we tapped liquidity here. We reached up into that low volume node, I'm sorry, and now we're pulling back. We're going to see if we can continue to climb here, or if price pulls back to our high volume node around $1.34-ish for a break retest, break pullback retest, BPR. Look for Arbitrum small caps to pamp as ARB dumps into them. Yeah, listen, I was listening. So one guy I like to listen to, he honestly, I think he was better back in the day, but Taika Maeda, I think is how you pronounce his name. I've watched quite a few of his videos. I just like his level-headed analysis on stuff. And he was talking in his video yesterday about that same thing. I think the common narrative is that this is going to kick off a big, crazy DeFi thing. But there's a convincing argument to be made that, people are like, well, it's going to be ARB season now. Well, there's a convincing argument to be like, well, it's been ARB season. It's been ARB season for a couple months now. Depending on what Bitcoin and Ethereum do, if we go look at what other, ARB tokens are doing, like for example, let's go to Dex Screener, just for fun. I want to make sure that I'm saying the right things here. Dex Screener always gives me problems here. I am a human. Okay, so let's go to Arbitrum and how many losers do we have? Looks like we have 49 losers, and we have 51 winners, 49 losers. Okay, so, and I would say honestly, look at this. It looks like, with the exception of these, because there's negative 100% to balance these. Actually, I'd say they're pretty equal. We're pretty equal here, although losses hurt more than gains. Losses are better than gains. Losses make a larger impact than gains, sorry. Anyways, the counter argument to that is that Arbitrum is going to be a liquidity vampire, sucking liquidity out of Arbitrum small caps, and then a lot of people are going to take this profit opportunity to exit and look for the next opportunity. Again, it could go either way. But definitely arguments to be made either way. But Ruanora, that is what I think I don't want to say this disparagingly, that is kind of what the herd wisdom is. And again, when everybody's bullish in crypto this early on, it's really not smart to be contrarian. It's smart to be early, right? All about that money. Well, God bless you, Ruanora, man. I appreciate you. You got that good entry. You're sitting good in spot. And let's see how high we can go here. All right. He's like, it's Arbitrum small caps, Opto. I don't care. Like, small caps are gonna be pumping somewhere, dude. And I'm gonna find them, dude. I'm all about the small caps, bro. Kendall Davis says, closed my trade from $1.28 entry, all that dump from airdrop FUD. People have been spewing, scared me. You know, again, like there's lots of different ways to play this. Don't feel bad. Again, free tokens are free tokens, man. $1.28's absolutely fine. We're going to see if we can push to get a new high here. So far, this is pretty good. Again, we consolidated above those previous highs. That's exactly what we saw. We were short. Remember, guys, in fact, we did get a really good entry on our short. We got a great entry on our short here. We had I was up about $800 here, and that came back, and I closed that position out at break even. We took another short here, closed that out with a $30 loss. And then what we noticed was price breaking above right here. This was the important part. We broke above these highs and consolidated and didn't immediately dump. And we went long. So now we've captured all of this. And that was the correct move. And it's just, again, being able to flip and pivot. You know, you don't want to get married to your position because, again, like I was saying, like logically and as a trader, it can make sense. You know, it made the dumping made the most sense. But as I started looking at the Aptos chart, and just again my experience, my explicit knowledge of how markets move, this is something that I watch for a lot. When price breaks above a resistance level and then consolidates, especially with a BPR, which is a break, pullback, retest, and consolidation, that's a pretty powerful symbol that we're going to break to the upside. And in cryptocurrencies, breakout trades are to the upside and to the downside, but breakout trades in general are so powerful that if you can time them correctly, that's really all you need. He says, I added all my Ethereum in ARB. I have 0 Ethereum left. In fact, I put so much ETH into ARB, I can't even close the trade. There's no gas. I can't even pay for gas to close the trade. It's in there forever. Super. Hold or sold. Rohit, I can't make that decision for you, man. I'm long right now. I don't really think we're gonna hit anything like $2, but we'll see. We'll see if we can play this. Maybe this is the aftershock pump, right? This is the aftershock pump, and we'll ride this up. Anything over 50% profit, we're going to be extremely happy with. And then again, I think that, you know, eventually, whether it's today, I think it's probably going to be quite soon. We see a pretty significant sell-off. So if we break and make a new high right now, I'll be looking for like $1.74. $1.74 would be good to start scaling out profits right now. If we are going to get a really big aftershock bump right now, $1.74 to $2 is going to be really good to start scaling out profits. And then following that, I would expect probably a 30 to 50% drop from ARB. We might get a second aftershock bump, but I mean we've fulfilled all the requirements here, so now we're kind of playing into the unknown, boys. You know, we've reached our We've reached our 61% claimed. Can it go to $2 tonight? Listen, nothing's impossible, right? So 1.125 billion times $2. I mean, we're talking. So right now, wow, Bybit only has 155,000 tokens. Well, of course, most of it went to Binance and OKB. Sure. Nothing on DEXs. So let's see here. So 709,490,750 times 2. I mean, we're talking about a $1.4 billion market cap. And that's just with the tokens that have been claimed. right? In reality, if we go to I'm going to go to Blockworks Research dashboard where there's a little bit more information. So yeah, the total airdrop, which means circulating supply, is going to be 1.275 billion. Again, I don't like this napkin math bullshit, but whatever. 1.275 000 times 2. That's a $2.5 billion market cap. So let's go to CoinGecko. And sort by market cap. $2 billion market cap would put it with Ethereum Classic, Monero, OKB, Stellar, Bitcoin Cash, Filecoin, and there's Aptos, right? Aptos has a $2.3 billion market capitalization. So is it impossible? No. Of course, the fully diluted value would be much greater, but again, we're just talking about circulating supply. Boom. You might have just not seen something like ARB. Jesus Christ. How do I get my BEP20 ARB? What do you mean, bro? Yes, yes, the the elusive cryptocurrency nerd who is married. It's BEP20 on Trust Wallet. No way. Wait a second. I don't have the answer for you, Luke. I'm sorry. Guys, let's help Luke out if we can. I've never actually used Trust Wallet. From what I understand, that's a Binance product. So, but Trust Wallet token, they have their own tokens. But I think it's an independent project, but it's closely associated with Binance. It doesn't make sense to me that it'd be a BEP20 token. It should be an Arbitrum token. But again, I'm not sure how Trust Wallet does that. Crypto Savior missed the launch. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Luke. Okay, so you have the token. I don't think. Yeah, did you buy it or did you? Yeah, dude. No. No, bro, no. That's not a thing. No. That would be 99% chance that that was not. Yeah, 99% chance you do not have real. Can you send me the video? Shoot, you can't do it. You can't do it on here. Damn. If you join our Discord, you can send me the link or drop it in general chat. I'll make sure that it gets approved. All right, let's. Yeah. Oof. So yeah, crypto airdrops Villa. Oof, boy. Okay. Make sure we. Let's Tor this bitch up. We're connecting to Tor. We're gonna do this all through Tor. Give me 1 sec, man. Okay, let's see here. Program files, x86, Brave software, Brave browser, application, Brave.exe. Done. Boop. All right, I just had to make a port rule for this. Okay. Crypto airdrop Villa. That does not sound good, dude. I'm sorry. Not like cracking cryptocurrency sounds any better, but know what I mean, dude? Like, okay. Is this his Twitter? You said there was a video. Okay, so first let's check out the Twitter. And then there's some videos here, Luke. Are any of these shocked face losers? Not like I don't have a shocked face on the thumbnail for this video. I'm sorry, it's just the YouTube algorithm, man. Are any of these okay. Excuse me. Go away. Okay, so his profile has been deleted. So this is not good. Let's check this video out. This video has been removed by the uploader, dude, and this was the first video search result for Crypto Villa airdrop. Wow, we are pumping. Hell yeah. Do Quan arrested. So yeah, dude, listen, Luke, I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but seriously, that's kind of a big deal, dude. I would listen to these guys. Listen, if you followed some guide here on whatever, there's no BEP20 ARB tokens, man. I'm sorry. That's not a thing. That is absolutely not a thing. Prior to launch, there were, I mean, like 5 or 6 or 7 different scam ARB tokens listed across Ethereum and even the ARB net. So yeah, I would not play around, dude. I don't know anything about Trust Wallet token, but I would absolutely consider that wallet compromised. I would transfer your tokens out of that wallet. I would transfer your funds out of that wallet. And I mean, to be frank, I mean, I would file a police report, you know. I mean, that's the only way we catch these scammers. I mean, 99% of the time nothing happens, but, you know. Okay, what do we got going on here? That was a pretty good swing here, guys. I'm taking profit on my long here for now. God damn, that's loud as fuck. All right. Oh, put the YouTube. This is the... God, I really don't want to paste this link. All right, listen, everybody in the chat, do not... I mean, you can click on the link. The video's not there, so whatever. But this is the link to the YouTube video, and it says it's been removed. Big time. Just don't click it. Jesus Christ. All right, so we got a nice little 8% move there from ARB to the upside. I did take profit on my long just now. That was about $900. So now we're up to about $5,000 we've made today. I do kind of want to short here. I think it's right. I do believe that I will. Yeah. Let's see if I don't regret this. But again, we came in here, and very similar to a low volume node. We can't really see it on VPVR. Maybe if we zoom out a little bit, we'll get a little bit more data. But yeah, we came up here and basically grabbed this low volume node, grabbed liquidity. Previous consolidation area, so very logical area to hit. And so again, this is just a very logical place to expect a backpedal to grab liquidity. Maybe if we reject, if we're really bullish, we're going to keep climbing, but I would be looking for, if we do get a sell-off here, a retreat back to about $1.32. $1.32 would be really juicy right now. Yeah, you know, listen, Luke, I know this sucks, man. Like, here we were just a few moments ago laughing, having fun, dude, but I can absolutely guarantee you that there is no such thing as BEP20. Trust Wallet is not a wallet that, I mean, as far as what I do know for a fact is there's no BEP20 ARB. Know that for a fact. 100%. I've been doing this for a long time, man. There's no BEP20 ARB. It is only available on the ARB mainnet. Any token on any other network is not, it's not real. Optimism doesn't exist on other chains. Damn, are there 2 of you? I feel like there's 2 of you in the chat. Yeah, I know. Somebody's fucking with you, man. Somebody changed it. Is it big? I feel like it's Big Donnie. I feel like Big Donnie changed his name. I only say that because it looks like they have the same. All right, not funny, guys. Oh my god. All right, quit teasing Luke, or I'm gonna mute you on the channel, Donnie. Give the man a break. It sucks to lose money, dude. I've been scammed before. That's not cool. You can still see the video. Is the link that I sent you the correct video? Because we're getting to the fucking bottom of this, dude. I'll tell you what. Okay, so twitter.com/crypto airdrop V. It appears as if the profile has been deleted. And let me double check here. Hold on a second. Big Donnie, come on, bro. I can right click on your user and see what your actual username is, right? Come on, dude. All right. Okay, so Luke, you're good. Dude, get your funds. Luke, again, I highly recommend get your funds on another wallet, bro. Like, if you have interacted with could be nothing, again, but I would just consider that wallet compromised, dude. It's just so much easier to just move on, dude. Just transfer all your tokens. It's a huge pain in the ass, dude, but I've had to do it. I've had to do it so many times, dude. And again, I wish if it was MetaMask, I could guide you through on going to revoke.cash and just revoking access to every contract, and then you'd be good. But I just don't know how Trust Wallet works. Unfortunately, I really haven't done a whole lot with Binance Smart Chain. A little bit of gem hunting, but not too much. All right, guys, listen, boys. So we just made about $800 on the long, on that breakout long. We've now hit a low volume node that's formed a high volume node. Looks like we're consolidating for a little bit. I'm not expecting a huge move to the upside from here right now. Could happen, but likely not. I'd be looking for sideways consolidation here for maybe time, and then a sharp move down. So I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be back in just a couple moments. Keep the chat going, guys, and help those in need. Well, what do we think here, boys? And we went up and grabbed liquidity above that high. Got sold off into immediately. Let's just have a nice invalidation level. Say right about here. I think if we close on derivatives above $1.40, we're on the wrong side of the trade, and we'll just take that small L. All right, give me a second. I'll catch up with the chat, guys. Just let me reevaluate here. We've got Bitcoin pumping really hard. Arbitrum again at resistance here. Like I said, I wasn't expecting a big movement upwards here for a while now that we've kind of reached and we are establishing a new high volume node. So a little bit of time here. I'm not really too eager to drop the current short position. I think we can get more out of this. We could also continue pumping. That's absolutely possible. So on derivatives, I think if we get a 5-minute close above $1.40, we're on the wrong side of the trade. Oh, sorry. That be right back right out in front of my face. Jeez, how long were you guys gonna let me do that? Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys are new to the stream, this is Cracking Cryptocurrency, where we crack the code on profitable cryptocurrency investment and trading. I'm Justin Wise, lead analyst here at Cracking Cryptocurrency. We've been at this for we've been at this for over 6 hours now. We've made about $5,000 so far today, not only from the initial airdrop, but then from trading it through multiple bounces of support and resistance. That's really all we're doing today. We're just doing, as far as trading goes, intraday trading, we're doing bounces of support and resistance using PPVR to identify those levels of interest. The initial plan has sort of gone out the window, but not so much. We did sell on the initial pump. We are at that 60 to 80%. We were planning to repurchase at that point in time, but price really hasn't done what we wanted. We were kind of expecting price to really dump, and then price to really dump and be in conjunction with that 60 to 80%. We're at 60% now, and price has been pumping. We're now at the highs. So we are kind of looking for that more pronounced sell-off as liquidity and sell-side liquidity continues to hit ARB as people sell off the token that they've been selling off here. And this is a very logical area, again, to look for failure. Again, we're really close to the newly established high. A lot of individuals will get antsy here and look to take profit. And I'm just not really eager to close this position yet. We just reached a high volume node. We're just reconsolidating. So we're just going to be patient with this particular movement right here and see what liquidity does. I'm trading short currently at the moment. So let's go through the chat. Again, shout outs to Luke. Hopefully everything's going good for you, Brody. I know how much of a pain in the ass it can be to realize that things have not gone exactly right. Give me a second. I've got to send an email. I'm supposed to be. Da-da-bum. Sorry about that. I had to reschedule a meeting. Okay. We are kind of getting that push above here. Let's just see what happens. I was looking for a little bit more consolidation here. So I'm watching spot to tell me what to do as far as derivatives go, because derivatives is lagging behind spot a little bit. Spot is really driving the market right now. And obviously the BTC pump is helping here, but let's just see. We're probably going to get some profit taking on BTC. We broke down through that previous level of support up into resistance, and I would expect to see sell side pressure here coming in on Bitcoin at this level of resistance, and for ARB likely to follow suit. We just kind of went right up above and grabbed another low volume node above the previously established high. So just being patient here before we make any rash decisions. All right, so back over to the chat. Let's see here. Valor 007, yes, I am trading ARB. Ronor says, where's that Alex fella? Yeah, Alex would be bullish. Alex is always bullish, man. What was the pre-sale price on ARB? Well, the pre-sale price was, I mean, anywhere from like $1.10 to $1.30. There wasn't a pre-sale on ARB. It was just a token generation event. It was a free airdrop for those who had participated on the Arbitrum blockchain prior to its launch. Insanity, welcome back to the chat, my friend. I have had some good longs and shorts. Again, I made about $37.50 off the initial token generation sale. Or I qualified for the airdrop. I sold at $1.20, and then I made about $400 shorting from $1.32 down. Or prior to that, I had two spot longs where I made about $400 a piece on both of those trades. And then I had a $400 short. I closed two shorts at break even, and just recently caught this long, this breakout long right here from here to here. Made about $400 on that. I made about $800 on it, I'm sorry. And now we're short again. And we're looking, I'm just watching right now to see if I'm going to flip into this breakout long. Again, I'm not seeing what I want to see. I mean, it is getting a little hairy. Again, we're just consolidating here right above resistance. But again, I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced yet. We'll just see. Again, spot is leading derivatives, so we really want to be. If you guys are trading derivatives right now, you really want to be watching spot to guide your decisions. Spot is leading ahead of derivatives, and that's actually an edge right there because we're seeing, for example, price on spot is starting to push down. Was starting to push down there just slightly, and derivatives was still pushing up. So there's a slight lack of continuity there between derivatives and spot markets right now at ARB. And again, this is just fresh market, new market making. So there is an edge there. But David says that ZK Sync tweeted out that tomorrow they're launching I think you mean the alpha mainnet for or it's probably the beta mainnet at that point for the beta testers. That would be really awesome. Yeah, ZK Sync is going to be sweet. Definitely hop on that blockchain, that layer 2. And I mean, transact as much volume as you can, even if you just send $10,000 on there, move it around, you know what I mean? Interact with some contracts, just do volume. Like, it doesn't have to be big positions. I mean, you'll probably burn a couple $100, you know, like moving in and out of positions, but just interact with everything you possibly can. And you're probably going to get rewarded for that. The ZK Sync airdrop is probably going to be big. Thoughts on ID crazy pump yesterday? I wasn't aware of it, and I apologize. I don't have any. Luke Van Doren says, "Can you help to try to get the ARB airdrop?" Sorry, I'm close. Absolutely, man. So let's just start from the beginning. If the so what you need, if you only had a Trust wallet, if you didn't have an Ethereum wallet, then there's no way you qualified for the Arbitrum airdrop. To qualify for the Arbitrum airdrop, you had to have been active on the Arbitrum chain as of like 2 weeks ago. The snapshot was taken a couple weeks ago, I do believe. And the airdrop is eligible for people who transacted volume, bridged to Arbitrum. So if you didn't do any of those things, then unfortunately you don't have an airdrop, my friend. But go down to the description of the video, arbitrum.foundation. Go there, connect your MetaMask wallet or connect your ERC20 wallet, and see if you're eligible. You can just connect your wallet and it'll tell you if you're eligible for an airdrop, and you can claim directly from the website if you are. Am I using leverage? I'm not using leverage. No, I am using USDT derivatives on Bybit. I'm using 1x leverage. I don't want to. I don't want to take any additional risk. I'm just doing 1x leverage so that I can go short. All right, we're starting to get a little hairy here. Again, we're starting to see the exact same thing here, guys, where we kind of broke above and we're consolidating above resistance. And I think yeah. So we did just, we're going to see if we're wrong here, but we did just reverse direction. We did close the short out here at a small loss. And we are going to see if we do continue to break to the upside here. Yep, so we are now long, and we're going to play this breakout here. Really wasn't expecting that quick of a resolution of that consolidation area, but again, just goes to show you here. So our last movement, we from middle to middle, we had about a 5% movement. So from middle to middle, a 5% movement would put us up at about 1461. So let's see if we can hit 1461. That would be good. We generally would consider a similar movement bullish. Obviously, if it's more, that's very bullish. And if it's less, it could be interpreted as a sign of decreasing momentum. So let's go ahead and zoom the chart out here a little bit. And we are going to be coming up on the previously established high. You know, obviously following all this shenanigans that would occur right at the token generation event. But we are now pretty much in uncharted waters as far as volume and liquidity goes. So what's a little scary about this one is, again, that we're coming up on all-time high, and this is just the most logical place on the chart for profit taking. So we're going to see what happens here. I don't have the best entry on this particular trade. Yep. Got some profit taking there. And we're going to see real quickly if we're on the wrong or right side of the market here. Holding currently on derivatives. Let's see here. Yeah, so a little bit of a push down. And let's just see how this plays out. Yeah, we're ripping pretty decent, man. Let's see here. How many tokens have been claimed? 62.14%. So again, we've kind of flipped around and done some different things because prices evolve differently. But overall now we're pretty much sticking to the plan here. Just doing a little bit more strategically. 62.69% of tokens claimed. So now we've reached a new consolidation area up here. Again, some profit taking going on, but we're still bidding pretty aggressively, hitting the bid here. We've had a nice bullish trend here for a while now. Again, up about 13% from the last sell-off. And going strong. There we go, nice rip. And we are now in new high territory. Yep. Let's see what this reaction is. This is going to be really interesting because now we have just traded above the previous, let's call it all-time high. Now it works. Whatever. Yeah, profit taking here for sure. Okay. Let's see if it will be enough. Very bullish.
It's all of us. That's why I had the so my scheduled gymnastics yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, right, it's all us, so we're all here. Just the four of us.
I don't want to be greedy here, but a part of me really wants to take profit on this long now and look for a short reaction back. Which I feel that's the right thing to do. The heck? That's weird. What in God's name? That is super weird. That's so weird. There we go. Wow. That was so weird. Okay, guys, I did flip. I did go for the short here. We're going to see if that was silly or smart. And just because we just breached the previous all-time high, grabbing liquidity.
I totally understand.
And then looking like $1.40 here. Makes sense to me, about $1.40. $1.40 or wrecked. One of the two. This is what's known as a hotspot in trading, where you have where you would have about half the market participants trying to market buy for the breakout, and half the market participants trying to market short for the reversal. How long do I think it will go up? I don't have an objective answer for you. I apologize. As long as buying enthusiasm outpaces selling enthusiasm, which is dynamic. Again, we just look for likely areas. Again, probably the easiest strategy here is just simply the token generation event, buy and hold. I mean, furious battle right here between the buyers and the sellers. We're going to see who wins. Still a lot of sell-side liquidity. Andrew says, didn't this do the... I mean, listen, it just depends. You know, I've pretty much stuck to the plan throughout this situation. The original plan was to try to exit on the initial pump, which we failed to do, so we sold at $1.20. This thing rallied to $1.40 and then dropped back down to $1.20. Our claims weren't as high as we wanted at that point in time, so I was expecting us to go lower, perhaps sub $1. That's not what happened. We've now rallied to a new ATH, and we've taken 2 longs along this way. Now looking to see if we get a pullback right here as we crack above the previous all-time high.
This response that we sent. If you want to share.
All right. Okay. That's about it. There we go. There we go. That was a nail biter. That was a real nail biter there. There we go. Now we get a nice sell. That was a nail biter there, guys. Not gonna lie. Okay, so what we are seeing is over the last few hours, the dominant direction has been to the upside. We haven't really gotten that significant sell-off early event. I got about 62.69% of ARB claimed. So let's see what happens on this movement right here. This is a, I mean, this is a good one right here. Yeah, hell yeah.
So, but here's the thing, like, even if they come to me, like this J.
A little nervous.
Hit him up and have that entire situation with that, right? Like,
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, she's not on the phone. She's on meetings. I guess, you know, she's got the same setup I got going on. Rebuying on the dip. I mean, if I'm just looking at the value areas on the chart, you know, down around like $1.31, $1.30, back in that previous accumulation zone would be good. That would also sort of break the current bullish trend. So let's see. This might be the big shabop bop. We'll see if we get the beep bop boop on this one. No, 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 no. No, she moves bodies. Um, crypto power couple. Oh, I hope so. Okay, we're getting a really good. Now we're getting a really good movement on this short. I mean, that was. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was a nail biter. We were up there at the highs, and I was like, I'm gonna close this trade out. You know what I mean? Like, but we'll see if we can get a really big push down from this. We're coming up on previous resistance. I get a little bounce here. What's Bitcoin doing right now? Bitcoin is also dumping, so not bad. Taking a look at the broader market here. ARB says down 73%. Right, because you know, we launched, like, what was it? $5.31 is its listing as its kind of high price. Okay. We saw $5 ARB. You know, we're here. 24-hour volume, almost $2 billion. So that's the market cap we want, and that's what we've seen, $2 billion of volume. Just the lawn. Yeah, man, this has been a crazy one, dude. This one's been fun. So, I mean, listen, at this point, if you're really bullish, you're probably buying here, right? A retreat back to the 60 MA, and you know you're just buying the dip, and you're just looking for a higher high. If you're kind of playing into the token dump narrative, then you're holding the short position. I do. I've traded. I used to trade a lot of options in traditional finance, and I've played around with a lot of decentralized options for trading, even the crab strategy, which is really good. I listen to a really good podcast / newsletter on crypto options. That's the AMB, a crypto derivatives newsletter and podcast. But it's just not quite there for me yet. I like trading futures so much. I think it's the best instrument. Futures are the best instrument. Futures are pretty much the best no matter what. Spreads are low. It's very easy and understandable. It's very easy to hedge your risk. It's very easy to use leverage responsibly. It's very easy to use leverage irresponsibly, but it's also fine to just use it responsibly. And yeah, I just love futures. They're liquid. Spreads are low. Get in and get out of the market fast. Which airdrop can we join next? I think that layer 0 is probably going to be a big one. And ZK Sync, obviously. ZK Sync is going to be huge. Layer 0 is likely also going to be big. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see $1.30 here on this move. But again, if you're really bullish, then you're looking at this as just pull back to the 60 MA, which, as we've seen pretty much for the last 2 hours, well, since for the last 2 hours has been a bullish pullback because we've had an overall bullish market. Percent claimed is probably like 63, 65%. Yeah, 62.69. 63.65. I mean, we're seeing a lot of strength from ARB, right? Obviously, there's still a lot of buy side pressure. There's still obviously a lot of potential sell side liquidity that's coming in, and there's just two ways you can view it. I mean, are the majority of people automatically moving and selling off? I mean, really, because the team's tokens are locked, and we've had such a variance of people getting their tokens to the exchange across various different exchanges, it really is a market maker's dream right now. And also we have to take in just basic supply and demand of the market structure. So again, I have this, I can't deny I have this overarching short bias right now trading this market. And although I've made money so far today, I just can't help but shake the nagging feeling that potentially I'm fundamentally on the wrong side of the market. I was expecting that we'd see significantly lower prices, but so far overall we've had a very good tear over the last 2 hours to the upside. So I might be incorrect in just having my bias be that we're going to enter into that kind of down only, which is just usually what we see after two significant rips. I just really feel like $2 is just not going to happen, and we're halfway there. So I don't want to be the perma bear, like ruining it for everybody. Just going to trade the chart in front of me. So what just happened here? We just made a new all-time high, and we had a very violent sell-off, all the way back down to the 60 MA on the 1 minute time frame. Bounced back up at a 50% retracement, grabbed liquidity above that little high that we formed there, and back down. So break down below the 60 MA, definitely going down to this next low volume node right here, 138. And again, ultimately, I'd really like to see price retreat to the $1.30 area here. That would just kind of be the strength to my argument that we are going to go a little bit lower here, and the potential we are entering into that pain in the distribution. Now, I'm sorry if the perma bulls out there, the $2 bulls, don't like that. And again, the perma bulls are just, again, looking at this as this is a strategy I've executed before, where you see a token and you're like, this thing's going up only, buy every dip aggressively. And sometimes that works. Hell, it worked for Alameda Research until they went bust. Layer 0 and ZK Sync have confirmed token launches, but they are not live yet, although apparently there was just an announcement today that ZK Sync is launching their beta testnet tomorrow. Not testnet, but their beta mainnet. So the best way you can qualify for Layer 0 Labs is to use Stargate Finance Bridge and use all the bridges that are powered by Layer 0 Labs. Just Google Layer 0 Labs, go to their website, you'll see all the cryptocurrency bridges that are powered by them. Just bridge a bunch of USDC. I recommend at least 500, but honestly, if you have the money to bridge back and forth, just grab $10,000 if you can, if you have access to it, and just bridge it. Go from Matic to go from Polygon to Arbitrum, from Arbitrum to Avalanche, from Avalanche to just use all the bridges, use all the EVM compatible bridges. I think is the best way to do it, and then. I will try to do a video on that, yes. All right, so again, just kind of forming this new consolidation range, and we're going to see if this is distribution or reaccumulation. I mean, pretty big, massive sell-off, respectively, right? I mean, not huge necessarily per se, but about a 5% movement down, which is a pretty big movement, and now just kind of reconsolidating in this new high volume node. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. All right, guys. What do we got going on here? Okay, let's go. Let's see how price interacts here. Back down at the support level, and we are forming a high volume node right here, so a lot of volume coming in right here at this price point. I think we're going to sneak a long in here. Yep. So we're going to send it on the long here. We've got a good invalidation area directly below this level. And overall, I mean, again, sentiment does seem to be relatively bullish right now, so. I know I was muted there. Just having a little discussion here with the fam. All right, so we snuck in the long bid here. We're gonna see if we do get the failure here at 140. No, again, this is I'm not using any leverage. I am using derivatives right now. I was trading spot for a while. I switched over to derivatives. There's a little bit more liquidity here, and I'm just using 1x leverage. So I'm not using I'm not using any additional leverage. I'm not levering up my bets. I'm playing with about $13,000. Again, I started off with I had about $8,000 that I allocated kind of to play with for this particular trade. I've made about $5,000 so far, so now I'm swinging with about $13,000 and just continuing to ramp that up. So we're up about $5,000 P&L on the day, and that's with the initial sell of the Arbitrum tokens, and that's with the various trades we've taken throughout the day. You guys. That's trading, man. Oh, I'm gonna buy. No, wait. No, not. Oh, now I want to buy. Oh, wait. No. Now I want to sell. Wait. Oh, now I want to buy. You know what I mean? Like. What really helps, guys, listen, like there's no way around that. There's no magical way to trade. Keeping things simple works really well. Having a good risk structure in place works really well. These are all absolutely essential things that you need. Sitting down and planning out exactly what you're going to do ahead of time really helps. It helps you avoid making bad decisions that you're going to regret later on. Doesn't. Yeah, so we've reached about, I mean, a little bit more than half, right? 60 to 80% is kind of that number that we wanted for that sell side pressure to kind of alleviate. We're at 65% claimed, right? So this is just kind of right in line with the plan, right? All right, so we've got volatility compressing right now. As you guys can see, listen, you see us, we're trading in this range, okay? So we're experiencing higher highs and higher lows and equal highs. So far, this is not great. This is not what we want to see for a bullish breakout. We really want to see a good positive price thrust and then consolidation up here at these highs. This looks pretty much like a bear pennant, which is generally a bearish continuation signal. The key thing is, again, just this volatility compressing. Volatility, and again, if chart patterns help you see whatever the price story is telling, that's fine, use them. You don't really need to see them to see the story the price is trying to tell you here. So if we do get a push for the highs here, and then we can consolidate at the highs, that's going to be good. That's the same pattern we've seen for price breakouts previously. But we do want to be careful here because we are experiencing, we just got a lower high, and volatility is compressing. The distance the price is traveling on each successful range high, range low is tightening up, which is exactly what happens before a break in one direction. Good job, Crypto Claude. Yeah, the bulls are having trouble picking it up here at support. And I do think we're on the wrong side of the market here, guys. So I do think that the breakdown short is where it's at. And I'm positioned short, and I'm in for the short here. Saw that volatility compressing, and then that breakdown below the MA, the breakdown below the previous price range. And here we go. Again, the beautiful thing here is that spot is lagging, or excuse me, derivatives are lagging behind spot, so there's a little bit of an edge to be gained from trading derivatives here because spot is moving earlier than derivatives. There's a delay between spot and derivatives. So again, this kind of struggling behavior is exactly what we saw on the breakout longs, but now it's occurring to the downside. I don't think that push down was to grab liquidity in this case. I do think it was a sign of weakness. Yeah, we hit the ask really hard. We hit the bid really hard there. And it does looking like we're getting expansion to the downside here. And I'm short. Full send. Coming back up. Yep, we traded right back up to that. You can see this high volume node that formed at the initiation of a lot of signals. For the moment, a rejection from that area. Next area of interest to the downside is the high volume node at 1388, which would be about a 3% movement to the downside here. Either you wait for dump and go in, or you buy now and scream bullish. Breaking down below support, now testing the most recent low. You typically don't, I mean, the market's typically unforgiving like this. Like if we were going to bounce from this structure up from here, it's very unlikely that we'd be continually making new lows like this as we're pushing down and making new lows. That again, you typically don't get good entries like that multiple times. I mean, the markets just aren't kind like that. If there's a good entry, it's a good entry one time, typically. I thought so. Guys, thank you so very much for being on the stream and supporting me throughout this. You guys have been absolutely amazing. This has been a fantastic stream. There's been generally 100 plus of you full ride the whole way. That's very hard to do for a streamer. That's top 1% of streamers. We don't get this all the time, but I want to thank you guys for being with us here today and just trading with us. Hopefully we've been very helpful. We were here helping a lot of people get their claim, get their airdrops in, dropping a lot of different links. So I hope that that was very helpful for a lot of you guys. Okay, now down to the next HVN. Let's not be too, again, don't want to be too greedy, but, ooh, big sells. Big sells down at the HVN. Okay, what reaction do we get from here? We found some liquidity. All right, and I'm going to be taking profit there on the short, boys. Guys, it's been a pleasure trading with you, but it's almost 3 p.m. where I'm at. And again, part of being a good trader is keeping the rest of your life in balance. I've made about $6,000 now so far on the markets today. I would love to sit here and stack more for you guys, but that's a good day for me. I was hoping to make about $10,000 today. I'm going to be happy with 6, and we're just going to go ahead and call that a good one. I do have to get to what I do every afternoon. It's time for me to go do my strength training, and that keeps my mind and my body in good shape. And again, very important to keep everything else and live a good balanced life if you're going to be spending a lot of your time degenning in the cryptocurrency markets. So that's going to be a wrap for today's stream. Again, I want to thank everybody so much for rocking with me, staying with me, trading with me today. Today's been a fantastic stream. We will definitely be doing a lot more of these. If you guys enjoyed the content, of course, please support the channel by smashing the like button on today's stream, sharing it around. Lots of good information in here for those who still have not been able to claim the airdrop, who want to know exactly kind of what our overall plan on price is. Overall, from here, 50-50. Again, I do think that $2 is a very unrealistic target. I would like to see us dip down more. We've still got a lot of sell-side liquidity that can come into the markets, but let's see. Let's see if we can continue to crack down in new lows. Remember, anything under $1 I think is really good for the long term on Arbitrum, and that I think that if we do get a pronounced bull market and we get a nice trend, I think we could see maybe a $5 Arbitrum long term, but right now I don't think that's realistic. Anything above $2 in the short term, I would be aggressively selling because we're still going to have that general liquidity sell-off. A lot of people have not yet gotten rid of their tokens, and there's still a lot of sell-side liquidity left, 40% still left of liquidity to sell off here, guys. So again, subscribe to the channel. We put out free alpha all the time, lots of great information. If you guys are serious about improving your skills as traders, I've spent the last 5 years educating traders on how to build systematical approaches to trading, how to build semi-automated, if not fully automated trading strategies based on rules, indicators, not discretion. What you've seen me doing today is a lot of discretionary trading. I do have a lot of information on that, but if you guys are tired of navigating the markets alone, definitely go check out a lot of our resources. I would definitely start with our free guide, The 5 Mistakes Holding You Back from Profitable Trading. It's the first link down in the description. If you find value in that, I highly recommend going through our course, Pathways to Profit. That's the second link in the description. And if you really want to work with our community, you can join our private group at Kraken Cryptocurrency, premium.krakencryptocurrency.com. I believe it's the third link down in the description, where I provide my trading signals and I work one-on-one and as a community with all of the traders in our group to increase their goals and to increase their profits in the cryptocurrency markets. Thank you again, everybody, so much. We will be back with another exciting episode. This has been the Breaking Bitcoin Market Update, brought to you by Kraken Cryptocurrency. I'm Justin Wise. We will be back very, very soon. And until then, you guys are going to want to check out the other videos in our playlist. But until then, guys, trade safely, and I will see you on the next one, guys.